Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's having a wonderful day, wonderful night, wonderful evening, whatever time it is for you. Hello, hello. I hope we're all doing well. Forgive me for the late start. No? Tough. You're gonna have to. You're gonna have to. Because I don't care. You're no. I say no to your no. Oh my goodness. It's fucking cold. Painting first, kick bash. Nice. Goodness. Tell you what I played today at lunch. I downloaded it last night, and I was playing it at lunch because I come home for lunch because I'm like very close to where I work. I played the NT. What was it? NTE? Neverness to Everness or whatever it is. My God. It's yeah, it's goonbait. It's typical gotcha game. It's definitely goonbait. Holy crap. I've seen that, the new gotcha game, yeah. You pick it up now while it's still in pre-alpha. You get a whole bunch of like rolls and shit, and you can pick an S tier character. Tell you what, there is like once I picked it up, there's one character in particular that caught my interest. I think her name is Daffodil. I think is how you say it. God damn, is she hot? Anyway. And she's got like a secondary skin that I really want too, for reasons. But my God, some of these characters are just incredibly attractive. But that's not terribly surprising. It's the kind of game that it is. Yeah, I'll show you guys the character. I just pulled it up. I'm not gonna pull the game up. This is the character. Then there's this outfit for her as well. Bruh. She is, attractive.
Go, brother, watch. Don't give in to the gooner bait.
But it empties my wallet as we speak. It drains. Just like my Resist? No. There is no resist. There is no resist. There never was. There never has been. Oh, wait, I don't think I can play Final Fantasy. I just remembered. It's getting, oh my goodness, I totally forgot. Oh, can I? We'll see. I'm not sure if I can actually play FF14 tonight because it's maintenance. Maybe down for maintenance. Oh, maybe. The screen's a bit broken though. I have to close the game and then reopen it. Can't say I didn't try. It's fine. Hey, I don't really play gacha games, so I doubt I'm gonna stick with it. The only reason I did it is it's like I got a whole bunch of free stuff, and that's the only reason I even so much as care. And there's I got both the hot characters, and I'm like, I'm happy. There's like a gunslinger chick, and that one I've already shown on stream, so it's like I'm happy. There's also Mint, where like the game really wants you to like Mint, and part of the reason they really want you to like Mint, and one of the reasons, I mean, it's quite clear of why. They're like, look at this character, look how hot she is, because she just has massive tits. She has huge tits and not a lot covering them. No, it's like that's the true Guna bait. At least the girl that I'm after is like 90% covered. Actually, it's almost like, no, she's like 99% covered. The only real exposure that she has is her face. Tonga Kera Gugas. Zongas. Alright, let me put my phone on charge. Right, apologies for that. I fucking knocked all the shit on the ground. Right. Let's turn the music down. Alright. Here we are. I'm just gonna mute the music now. We don't need it. But that's like the thing, right? Like this character, literally 90% covered, even has gloves on. The only skin that she has covering is her face. But if you look up Mint, that's Minty, but Mint. This is Mint. Bro, literally, like, she has this little scarf to cover her tits. Also, hello, Ryder. Ew. Bunny suit, basically, but she's a cat girl. She's a cat girl with. She has a corset on with a bra that looks like a fucking tuxedo top. I find like a decent, and then you have this one where she has like lounge wear. You can get to the point in your bonding where she wears just a t-shirt with what's supposed to be underwear, but is that like swimwear? But it's quite clearly underwear. But they can't call it underwear. So yeah. This is the true gooner bait. I'd call myself a true gooner if this was the character that I gooned after. But no, this is the one I like. And even this, even her this is her skin for Daffodil, and all it does is show a bit of stomach and it shows her hands. It's like you can make her sexy without showing off all the best bits. It's the imagination. Imagination is the part of the reason that it's so sexy. Would I like to see all the bits? Yes. But it's a video game, so that ain't gonna happen. Oh man, I've been farming off stream on FF14 as well, so what am I doing? I've been farming because I want to get my Heavenswood relic, so I've been doing the Heavenswood relic stuff off stream. Apparently the story for Dawn Trail doesn't wrap up until 7.3, so that's news to me, but I heard that recently. I also have been told that well, okay, so I watched a whole bunch of videos. I say I've been told. I watched a whole bunch of videos about the Dawn Trail, and to see if my thoughts were as consistent with other people's thoughts on the expansion, and they are. Most people agree with me, and the fact that it's like it's quite literally awful. It's one of the worst expansions to come out. I'm glad I was not imagining it. Yeah, most people do not like this the Dawn Trail expansion. So I'm like, I feel vindicated. You obviously have your avid supporters and people that will refuse to say that it's bad. But we don't worry about those people because those people are idiots. And unsurprisingly, I found out the translator that helped what, not translator, what's her title, localizer. The localizer and the voice actor have both been fired. The ones that like were mainly responsible for my understanding for the new expansion have been fired. I'm like, and I was watching a Xeno stream of why, and they said unsurprisingly, said some horrible shit on Twitter, and SE's just gonna go, yeah, you're banned. Yeah, you're fired. You're making our company look like shit. They deserved it, yeah. It is, yeah. It was like the localizer was, to my understanding, saying they wanted to purge certain people from groups, and I'm like, what? It's like, and I was wondering the entire time, like, I understand that the campaign or the expansion is modeled off South America, like, quite clearly. But my god, was it heavily Western coded? And it turns out I was not wrong. It turns out I was incredibly the case. I turned out to be vindicated. Unsurprisingly. I was like, none of these plot lines work. It doesn't make any sense. Why is this all so Western coded? It has such Western storytelling, and like that bad Western storytelling. And then you find out why, and you're like, you ruined my game, you piece of shit. I keep doing that. And I'm like, okay. We hope the problems are gone now. Oh, I heard the voice actor. That's right, the voice actor for Wooklamat also got fired. So, did I say that already? Yeah, so it was the localizer and the voice actor for Wooklamat. So I no longer have to suffer that character because she's been fired. Thank fuck. Holy crap. And remember, I said from the very beginning. Well, no, actually, you pointed it out, Velmer, and I had to agree. That's right. I'm stupid. That the voice didn't match the character in the slightest. Like, the voice of the character doesn't match the actual character. And it turns out that the voice behind the character is a problem. It's like, I even said it. It's like, I don't like this. I don't like this character. I'm so glad I'm vindicated. Because it's like, it's not the character itself that I hated. It's like, I get the vibe of the person who's doing the character that I hated. Vindication! Yeah, exactly. It was so good, man. It's so nice to be vindicated. And to hating a character for a reason and then being proven why I'm why just too good. Bear with me. I gotta do this. What else? There was something else I was gonna say, and I totally forgot. Oh my goodness, my nose is fucky wucky. It was so cold today, dude. Absolutely fucking freezing. And then it would drip to a fairly decent temperature, and then it would go back down to freezing. Then we had a period of time where it was like completely, the sky was basically black and a little bit of rain, and then it turned bright again. What the fuck? But it was still cold, and I'm like, bruh. Give me some of that cold? No. It's hot as balls is over here. That's not that hot. You're exaggerating. You're exaggerating. Not bad. I mind those pants actually. Pants are pretty nice. I wish I was. It's still wait. I'm still sweating and the sun is gone. That's just a standard Australian night. A balmy 34 degrees C. And Crow was dying when I told her that a standard temperature for Australia, like a good temperature, is like 24 degrees C. I would call that a good temperature day. But as a Canadian, she's like dying. I'm like, my love, this is fine. This temperature is perfectly fine. She's over here dying. It's too funny. I don't know how I got all these fire shards and shit. I still need to collect 20 of these. And I still need, well, that's part of the reason I'm doing this, is I'm up to the Omberite, the crystal sand stage. No, I don't need you. I need this, and then I go in here. There I get 10. Did I just buy? No, I didn't. Okay. I'm like, did I just buy the bombard core? I was about to fucking be upset. I was about to be very upset. But thankfully I did not. Most thankfully, I did not. We are doing hyperconductive Havregrim. How the fuck you say it? Where am I getting turned around? You can post it in the Discord. I'm sure there's plenty of people that would want to see it. Most people in the Discord love 40k. Nurgle protects. There it is. I'm so close. I'm so close. I'm 20 away, dude. Well, technically 19, but... Oh, I'm so close. Actually, we may finish this step tonight before I do anything. I mean, I just wanted to do fuck around stuff. I'm near endgame as it is, so I'm not terribly worried. I'm not up to 7.5, but like, it won't take me particularly long to catch up. It's just gonna be fuck around night anyway. I can't be bothered. Well, it's not that I can't be bothered. I'm still waiting for my body to fully recover, to be fair. My jaw is feeling better, but I think spending so much time reading text aloud put quite a number on my body. Ribbit, ribbit, motherfucker. Ribbit, ribbit. Nurgle, Nurgle, Nurgle. Nerdy. So bad at keeping my dot up. I need to get better at that. Two minutes 05. It's not too bad. It's not terrible. It's not great, but it's not terrible neither. she goes. I'll look at it here in a minute. Alright, stunned, it's fine. Do not want to be frozen though. I do not wish to be frozen like popsicle. Is it? All I can think of is all I can think of now is what's his name? Oh, what's his goddamn name? Rat. Oh, what's his goddamn name? Borat? Borat, that's it. Now all I can think of is Borat. My wife, to give women power is like to give gun to a monkey. We stopped doing that ever since the 1992 Astana Zoo massacre. What am I looking at? Yeah, I haven't even posted it yet. You're wildin'. Wild, wild west. I'm supposed to be doing these on a mathematic time. Shame ready yet? I said when I was done. Oh, I didn't realize. I don't read 90% of the time. You should know this by now. Me? Read? Never. How dare you think I'm a nerd? How dare you think I'm a nerd who reads? It's not that I do it. Oh god, get me out of here. Not like I do it fairly often on stream or anything. Entirely your imagination. My dot management, I think, is the worst thing I have at the moment. Dot management can be fixed. There we go. Much better. I would do a higher end version of Deltascape, but look, one other party is recruiting. I would spend 30 minutes waiting. I can't even try. Right? What is the estimated queue? Oh, immediately pop. Okay. Oh no. It's because I'm a fucking dumbass, idiot, motherfucking moron. Yeah, I can't do this. Oh, I'm still in fucking solo play. I can't do that, unfortunately. You need to cleanse, and I can't cleanse myself. I have unrestricted party on. What's the estimated wait? More than 30 minutes. Yeah, that ain't happening. yeah, that ain't gonna happen. Oh, pardon me. Oh, now I get mathematics. Yeah. Yeah, Micah. How you going? How you doing? We're just chilling. I'm grinding games. Playing weeb games, you know how it be. I hope you're doing well. It's been a long time no see.
Ew, you're stinky! Why?
Shut up, Bum, I
Why
don't
you're
stink, bitch.
stinky? You smell! Go
You
shower!
wish for death. Have to once per stream? You can die once per stream. Bitch. Metaphorically, of course. Die from cringe. Doing amazing. That's good. Working well. Did I get hit by that? I did not. Got boyfriend, nice. Moving with best friend. Ooh. Life on that upturn. That's what you want to see. I'm existent. I'm actually pretty chill. Aside from it being cold as fuck, it's very good. I'm doing quite well. It's just super fucking cold at the moment. I'm like double layered, but it's still cold. It's still so cold. (43 degrees Fahrenheit). I don't know what temperature it is right now. I think it's like maybe 8 degrees. I could not tell you. Hold on. Let's find out. It is currently 13 degrees C or 55 degrees Fahrenheit in my general area. What about my specific area? Mm, 12 degrees C or 53 degrees Fahrenheit. Humidity of 36% and 11 miles per hour. Nice. Bro, I gotta work this weekend. I'm gonna be sad. You in an igloo? Nah, I've got the back door open so my dog can go out. Chaos, my boy, so he can go in and out in the back door. That's part of the reason that it's cold in the house, to be fair. It obviously would be a lot warmer if I close the door. Your pet named Chaos? It is. You see that German Shepherd that's down in the bottom right hand corner or left, depending. I don't know. I don't think this is inverted. That German Shepherd with his tongue hanging out. That's my dog. His name is Chaos. We spell it with a K though. Chaos. That's my boyfriend's name, bro. The weird twists and turns of life. The way I spelled it? Yeah, no, Chaos is spelled the way I spelled it, with a K. He's only a couple years old. I think he's 3 and a bit months now. Almost 4. He's an old papa. He's getting old. He's more mature. You can tell he's more mature by the way he do things. He's not making as many dumb mistakes anymore. He like he's not as easy to trick anymore, and I'm sad. I can't just throw shit and him go running. Sometimes I can, if I get him like on a really good, if he really wants something, I can pretend to throw it and he'll run for it. But other than that, he's wizened to my tricks. Typical German Shepherd. Too smart for their own good. He doesn't like playing fetch, sadly. It's I get and then I chew. The 3 times 7 is 21. Give them alcohol? No. Actually, technically, the drinking age in Australia is 18, so he could have drunk. Technically, would have been able to drink way earlier than that. He can be a drinking bugger. You Australian? I didn't know. That's because I don't bring out the fucking accent very much. That's because I try and talk proper, because I was taught to talk proper. And that if I don't talk proper, people don't understand me. But I got fucking full bogan, you fucking dumb cunt. I'ma fucking fuck you up, you fucking piece of shit. Anyway. I'm not from the fucking two-headed state, fucker. I'm not from the incest country, thank you very much. New South Wales, mate. When I get mad, my southern comes out. See, when Australian gets mad, his Southern Cross comes out. That's a joke that will fly over most people's heads. That's a very specific reference. Yeah, no, I'm from New South Wales, so not Tassie, thank fuck. And I only say thank fuck in the fact that like some of the utilities in Tasmania is shit. What the fuck? I'm from the terrorist country? What? There's a lot of countries like that, to be fair. USA? A lot of that's gimme gas. All gas, no brakes. Let's switch it up instead of trading pods, even though technically trading pods is more efficient. I'm bored of doing that. Oh, I shouldn't. We can do solo the creator actually. Wait, did I choose the savage version or the non-savage version? I think this is the non-savage. Oh, it's alright, I'll just run it anyway. Give me your gears. I'm quite happy that prices have decreased for the most part. Then again, I don't fill up very often, so it was never very much of a problem anyway for me. I don't have to drive very far, so I don't have to worry about it. It was never a fucking problem of how or where I had to be. I know a lot of people that drive fucking diesel vehicles are fucking still struggling. That's what you get for driving a 4-beat. Look at this big boy. Look at him. Sup, big boy. Come over here and let Papa give you a kissy. Yeah, it did fucking your divine judgment don't do shit, bitch. Ain't nothing divine about you. Divinate these nuts. My faithful. I think this is the non-savage version. Yeah, it is. I was so confused. Yep. Bruh. That's alright. I can turn those into gear as well, but it's just not as effective or as efficient. There we are. This is the one I want because it gives me chests. Titties. I love titties. We need efficiency in bullying bosses. Exactly. Yeah, okay, dumb. I bully everyone and everything for their lootums and items. Most people call it robbery. I call it selective loot tagging. Ooh, so many numbers. How you doing, Kyle? Welcome in. I hope you're doing well, brother. Ow. I'm surprised that didn't kill you. You left me thoroughly upset. Give me your lunch money, divine entity number 63. Alexander, I require lunch money. You will hand it over right this fucking minute. Don't execute your judgment protocol, slut. I take your baked biscuits and say nah. Temporal stasis now. There it is. Baked my grandmother a cake for her birthday. Her happiness gave me life. Nice. That's what you want to hear. That's gonna hurt. Man, fuck, that didn't kill me. Not like it could have, but still. Not like anything you could do could possibly kill me. But it's a nice gesture. Oh, I think this is the longest he's lived. There it is. Three minutes is not bad. That's great, Cal. I'm glad. I'm glad you're enjoying baking your cakes for family. Family. Man, the Alexander weapons look so good. Let's see if I can actually run a roulette tonight. 9 minutes? You're kidding me. Damn, he made he made out of piss and cobwebs now. More than more than bullying at this point. Yeah, well, that's what happens. It happens, man. It happens. When you're weak, that's what happens. Oh no, I have my blue scales. Because the game updated. I'm just gonna talk. That's a more accurate title. Yeah, you gazed into the leveling sun, and it made you and it made it blink. Oh my goodness, I can't read. That's what happens when you go to level 100 character. Level 100 black mage, man. Max level black mage. I just pump out damage. Like I pump your mom, I pump out damage. Sorry. My apologies. Oh, look at that. They added Beastmaster. Limited job. It's not even out yet. The Kubi Freaky. What the fuck? What the fuck? Can you believe this? Look at this. 7 minutes, man. Look at this. 6 minutes. We got fucking 10-minute wait time. It just went up. We just went up, dude. These wait times are insane. This is Ether, man. This is Ether. The most populated American server. And I'm having a 10-minute wait time, which is fucking wild to me. I can't believe it. I think what it is it's a lot of people coming down from the patch, to be fair. A lot of people have played the patch for 7.5 and then have basically quit the game. They come back for the patch notes or for the patch, and then once the patch is over, they leave. It's sad but true. I didn't realize that wasn't there from the beginning. That should definitely help. I'm gonna go sleep, have fun. Thank you for dropping by, Kyle. I appreciate you, man. Rest well. Goon. 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 Rest well, Cal. Good seeing you, man. Oh my goodness. This is my life, dude. I'm just waiting in queues. Like at the fucking... Like in any government agency, waiting in queues for life to pass me by. I just want to get machinist to level 60, dude. I want to get all my jobs to level 60, and that way I can do other shit. I would drop from Q, but I'm 3. I'm 3rd in Q now, so there's no real reason to. I don't think I've got anything else to turn in, do I? Oh yeah, the cannon. Oh, that's what I need to do. Nice. I know. Come on, DPS. Oh, thank fuck for you. You fucking whore. What high level dungeon? Oh, really? Really? Tom Tarag Deepcroft hard mode? What? You can't be serious. You cannot be fucking serious. Why so serious? Yeah, now we sit here and mash one button. This is what Machinist does. It sits here and mashes a button until everything dies. And once everything is dead, we continue to mash the same button because there's no reason not to. There you. I say that, but ooh, is that the new relic? Is that the new relic weapon? I want to see the. What is your weapon? I gotta see the fucking tank's weapon. I don't know if it's the new relic weapon. It is. It's the phantom weapon. Well, I think it's dyeable too. Put your clothes on, girl. Ah, so that's what they recolored. Oops, did not mean to do that. Mispressed the button. Misclicked. I fucking pressed the wrong. I pressed the wrong button. There we go. I was still stuck in this menu, so I got a little bit distracted. Ah, so that colors the rest of the blade. It's interesting how they the second one dyes the blade. Now I want to see what the Phantom version is. Fuck you, Kyle. How you doing, man? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well, Kyle. Hope life is treating you well.
Ew, you're stinky. Why? Why are you stinky? You
I can see why any color
smell.
gas.
Go shower.
I really wish they would have some yellow ores, man. Too many weapons are like purple or pink or red. It's like, bro, is it too much to have like some yellow ore weapons, please? Oh fuck, I just died. How did I die? Must have been standing on something. Please don't tell me you're trying to hard cost revive. Bro, what do you can't be serious right now. Ready and waiting in art. Oh my goodness. Bro is really hard costing raise. That's crazy. How do you not have swift cost? Or what? Like, where the fuck is this guy going? Yes. Dance your little heart out. Dance to the sound of my drum. Ooh, look at all the big damage numbers. Look at all my big damage numbers. My goodness. Help, I can't move my body. I always this boss is always great because it's just a miniature.
Yo, is the
mini shrunk down
Watchman
version of the
07
Giants.
stinky? Well, I can't confirm any
think
odor
that's so
issues with
hilarious.
the Watchman 07. But let's just say if they were a sandwich, they'd definitely be a roast beef. Classic, but with a hint of something questionable. Just remember, we have the meats.
Holy shit, what the fuck? What have you got that thing about to say? I don't remember this dungeon at all. Is it set it? I didn't hear it. If it hasn't gone off yet, I apologize. If it did, I did not hear it.
What are you? No, really, what are you? I forgot.
Here comes that bullshit, what up? 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 Watch him rolling, watch him go.
It was working earlier. worked. I must have just not heard it. I must be just deaf as fuck. To be fair, this game is actually rather loud for me. Oh my goodness, my nose blockage is fucking... It's painful. I was right. Give me that bleeding proc. Give me that delicious bleeding proc. We did not want her to have grooms to be. You're not allowed any grooms, woman. You're not allowed to get married. I won't allow it. I'm a scornful father. I am a scornful father who will not allow this marriage to take place. Not on my watch. Holy fucking shit. Over the room with most of your shit, man. Can't say I particularly appreciate this. And the fuck out of here. Oh god. I'm level 59. Fuck yeah. It's not the funny number, sadly, but it's as funny as you're gonna get at the moment. I say that while being completely unfunny, but... Who cares? I don't. It only makes me somewhat depressed. I probably should go do the machinist storyline, to be fair. That would probably be a smart idea, but I never claimed to be intelligent. I haven't got enough brain cells to rub together to start a fire, so... See, I would play, I was thinking about playing Marvel Rivals again tonight, but then I realized that I can't do that because Marvel Rivals is to the point where I was up a little bit too long. Which is entirely my fault, but I was enjoying the night so much that I was up for too long. I can't have that. There it is. Sneeze. You sneeze. I gotta sneeze again here. Oh, apologies. I couldn't mute in time for that one.
Oh my goodness. First my sinuses act up and now this. This is unfortunate.
What's up, Stefanovan? A suppressive strategy. Greetings, Ari. Your training proceeds apace, I trust. Stay a while. We can discuss our strategy for the tourney. Oh, that's right. There's like a whole fucking gunslinger tourney. It would appear everyone is present, even our dear instructor. Let us delve into the particulars of the upcoming contest. Now, the degree of favor the Holy See bestows is much influenced by the outcome of the tourney, and thus do the nobles enter only their most able champions. I assume that Tadal Grinche, the Grinch, I'm just gonna call him the Grinch, in his small-minded and maliciousness, seeks to humiliate us before the adjudicators, and therefore convince the Holy See to cease the flow of funds to the manufacturing. I don't understand, my lordship. Most Ishkadians ain't hardly aware that machinists exist. Why are we so garbed? Lord Grinch's attention? Grabbed. Brain. That's cause likely notice that your firearm can kill a man with naught but your dainty little finger on the trigger. 'Tis the same reason there's laws in Limsa what prevent any old drunkard whoreson from carrying a musket. An Ishgardian hierarchy ain't exactly fair and measured now, is it? If ye arm the lowest folk on the ladder with a weapon like ours, then you can be sure as to that the tide that their barrels will soon be pointed towards them overprivileged bastards that stand at the top. But as you say, most of the nobles don't seem to understand the threat of what army of machinists could pose. This Grinch bloke is a step ahead, I'll give him that much. Well, he's a despicable fellow, but also uncommonly clever. Even so, he has failed to arrive at the most obvious conclusion. A well-trained and well-armed populace would strengthen Ishgard's defenses tenfold. And if we were to convince the Holy See of that fact, that we might claim victory at the tourney. You got something in mind, then? I've been considering several strategies, but to practice them here in the plain view of our adversaries would avoid their effectiveness. We must needs look further afield for a suitable location to train. The blood shores of eastern Alaska ought to do the trick. I'll secure a place where we can shoot your heart's content. Joy, pray make preparations for the journey, and after you have attended to your duties at the manor, of course. As for you, Zarya, I would have you test another one of my inventions. Remain behind, and I shall make some adjustments to your ether transformer. Ethero transformer? Forgive my duplicity, Zarya, that the talk of adjustments was merely an excuse so that we might talk alone. Now that you've heard me boast to my father that the machinist companies could soon form the backbone of our defense, that is something of an exaggeration. When it comes to gigantic dragons, one may as well be firing at the side of a barbican in the tourney. However, the lesser size of our opponents will work against us.
It requires intensive training and considerably and training to considerably track and record hits against a target that are both small and agile. And there is but a little time left before the contest. Now victory will depend largely on your skill contribution. If Joe is able to display even a fraction of your savvy, the reputation of the machinist will flourish. Thus, I need you to attend our practice with undivided focus and provide a shining example to which I kind of been mixing the accents, to which she might aspire. Blood on the sands. That's right. I'm gonna drink my fucking tea. And it's cold. My nose is running so badly. What's Joey? Is it Joyce? Is the Y making IE sound or an whatever? Has completed her task the manor. We can be off to the Blood Shore. I wonder what could be keeping her. A trip to the market to restock the larder or some such? Yeah, totally. Yeah, I bet that's the issue. She couldn't possibly being God forbid she's being absconded. She's being absconded with. The predators are out in force tonight. Gotta keep them dead one by one. Oh, you are at the cavalry. What's up, Joey? Oh, hello, Zario. You must be eager to get in some practice before the big contest. I'll be ready to go as soon as I've hauled me shopping to the manor. If I'm to continue me training as my machinist training, I can't be shaken. I can't be shirking my other chores. I made a promise to the court. Oops. But I won't keep ye waiting much longer. I'll run to the manor with what I've got and come back for this big sack afterwards. Pop it out. Oh, that's very kind of you, Zari, but I'm struggling that I look. Maybe you could just keep an eye on the other sack until I get back. Shouldn't take too long. Wasn't a measure of strength, woman. It was not a measure of strength that I asked. Can you repair my shit, please? Just repair everything. Just repair it all. Yes. Yes. Thank you. Finally. Material mender. I do have to do some material mending, but I'm not gonna worry about that until I reach, until I have my actual higher rank gear. Ah, it's up here. Hello. Zarya, what are you doing here? Who's watching me other sack? A sack of this dick in your mouth. Ah, lending a hand to young Joyce, are you? Very good. This was the last of her tasks for the day, so she is free to assist Stefanian in his work. Pray return to your tourney preparations. Thank you, Zarya. I appreciate you helping me, of course, but I appreciate you helping his lordship even more. The Count was against me becoming a machinist. He knew that me dad's too feeble to work, though, and was kind enough to let me keep me place on the manor staff. Me family be on the street if it weren't for this job, and I can't thank him enough. Sometimes I don't feel right. It don't feel right that I repay him by spending half me time in the manufactory. Oh fuck. But maybe now that you're around, Siphania, the lordship won't need me to be in a machinist no more. Winning the tourney will repay the Count's kindness. I never thought of it that way. Well, we should be getting ourselves to the Bloodshore. Yes! Alright, now get it all the way to fucking Lanaska. 400 bucks? What do you mean? I'm still curious about, like, the pricing. Like, how do you determine? How would you determine pricing? Distance traveled, but bruh. I understand it's just a gameplay mechanic, but still. Like, from an MWorld perspective, how exactly would you do it? There's no real way to measure wear or usage on an aetherite, surely. Well, I guess maybe if you're skilled enough. Right, let's begin, shall we? Our objective shall be to explore the most effective methods in countering our mighty opponents. If a knight can't reach you, he can't hurt you. Thus, we shall concentrate on those machinist skills that hinder movement. I prepared a crate with aromatic meat said to be irresistible to giant crabs. For the purposes of this exercise, imagine the shell-covered creatures lured by the scent to be enemy knights and form tactics to prevent their advance. Distance travel plus usage fee plus travel tags. Yeah, no, I understand that. Like the travel fee, sure. Like usage fee makes sense. Travel tax, sure. But like, how do you determine aetherite usage from, like, how does the receiver know where you traveled from unless you don't tell him? Like, unless you tell him. And how does that add a multiplicative? Or are you telling? I imagine what is actually happening is you're telling the person before you use the aetherite where you're teleporting to, and they're doing a percentage calculation to determine how much to charge you. But that also doesn't make sense, because are they charging you for simple upkeep, or are they charging you for the ether used in the transportation? But then again, it's anima that's being used, well, not used, but anyway. There's certain factors that just don't make sense. All right. Sorry, I was thinking. Probably all of the three above. Yeah. Should the box be broken open, that will sign your defeat. Let's see the strategies you can devise for us. Hey, Zarya. Level 49. God, the fucking black borders on this is always crazy. Protect the box.
What's in the box? Nice. Looking lively. Well, the thing is, like, I don't know if it does it consume the ether of the crystal? So does it consume the magic that exists within the crystal, and you're paying a usage fee because you're consuming a certain percentage of the crystal at a time? And it's that consumption of ether that you're actually paying for? Mayhaps? It's a lot of possibilities. What the fuck? I was hoping to kill it faster. Oh, slower. That's probably it. Kind of like paying for gas when you use Uber or DoorDash. Yeah, that's the only thing that would make sense, really. That last fellow was rather unexpected, but you handled him nonetheless. Well done. Your performance was prompted my perspectometer and inspired me with entirely new strategies. If I may, my lordship. Me lordship, seeing how well Zarya's coming along, maybe you don't need me for the tourney no more. Whatever could you make you think that, my dear? I need you now more than ever. The sight of you, a commoner, scant battle experience, sending seas and knights stumbling and sprawling, will open the eyes of the Holy See. Why you should be the bullet that pierces their tradition-bound hearts. Very well, my lordship. I'll do my best in the name of the house Halliart, for both you and the court. Ah, that's the spirit. Now I must return to the workshop. Nice. It's like legitimately the only thing that makes sense. As per consumption. And then maybe you're adding tax on top. But the thing about teleporting in this world is you require a certain amount of life force to even so much as reconstitute yourself. I should stop thinking about it, but I will. I'm gonna stop thinking about it and just keep playing. I spend too much time, and it's getting... I'm so warm that I'm also like starting to pass out.
It's probably just the ether cost and a service fee.
Probably ether cost and the service fee? Yeah, I assume. That makes the most amount of sense to me. A fine showing out there, Zarya. Joy lacks enthusiasm. Lack of enthusiasm troubles me somewhat, but I'm sure the moment her hand closes about her stock, she'll be fervorous as ever. Why did that sound so sensual? I don't know. Why are you thinking that? Why are you thinking it sounded sensual? Oh, are you talking about the Millennia? Oh, that's because it's a gooner. It's a very goonery. Is that the shortest they can get? I think it's the shortest Aramail I've ever seen. The day the tourney is finally upon us. This is it, Zarya. This is a machinist moment of truth. Pray, gather your colleagues together. Joy should be just outside performing some last moment firearm inspections. And Roshnal, well, Joy may have a better idea about his whereabouts than I. Oh, Zarya, this is a disaster. Someone has broken into our storage crates and smashed all the firearms. I must tell his lordship. No, we must check the other crates first, or maybe, oh, what do we do? You calm the fuck down. Ah, you're right, of course. Giving into panic won't help us none. I'll see what's become of the rest of the weapons, then report the findings to his lordship. Where's old mate? Rosnal? Last I saw him, he was giving some fresh air out behind the workshop. Yeah. He's getting some fresh air, huh? This bro has been falling for years, dude. This guy, he has the arm strength of a goddamn legend. He's been falling off the scaffolding for fucking ages. Don't look now, lassie, but I think we've got some visitors again, stubborn bastards. Smashed up all our firearms, you say? Seems that whatever scrag it is, once it's gone, is done with being subtle. We best run off the rest of these thugs before they decide to set a fire to the place. Not that I can burn, most of it's made of fucking stone. May his arms never falter. I hope his arms falter. In that one single instance where he fails to pull himself back up, he will know pain. He will know pain. Feel pain. He will see the last excruciating moments of his life slip away as his grip loses touch of the scaffold. As his fingers cramp and the fall becomes inevitable. You know what to do. Warning, slug shots only so that we don't bring the wrath of the Temple Knights down upon us. We'll meet back in the workshop when you're done with your pistol. Time to go shoot some people. I'm good at shooting people. What's up, you squinty-eyed bitcher?
Just nothing personal, hard not. But coin is coin. Slugshot? Do I have a slugshot? Oh, there it is. So something moving home. Sorry. Please no, it was mutton. Wasn't my idea. Yeah, but you're the one who did it, bitch. You're lucky I didn't put a fucking slug in your ass. I'll make it sure you never fucking walk again, you fucking holy whore. Where'd that come from? Give me the lock on. Get the fuck out of here. That person ain't worth getting shot at. I shoot and shoot some more. And once everyone's dead, ask a few questions. What the fuck? Went too far. Idiot. Kyle Crane. Wait. I hate that I recognize that name. I hate that I recognize that name. There. Oh, no, it's not the Western I thought it was. Oh, okay. I thought it was that smut novel fucking protagonist. No, this is Dying Light. I think there's a fucking smut novel, like a darkerish one that, if I remember correctly, has a very similar name to that. Sorry, you're quite alright. Our fine instructor tells me that you've both been busy chasing off hired miscreants again. I'm afraid the damage has already been done, me lordship. Even after scraping together our spares with less than half the weapons we need for the tourney. Then half will have to do. It will be difficult, I know, but I believe we still have a chance. Boom! Something exploded. What in the bloody hells was that? Sounds like someone fired a damn cannon or something. Kyle Crane was the goat of that series. Indubitably. That's because the man could literally just survive anything. Man was basically living immortal. Oh, me lordship. Our turrets. Blast must have missed one of the shite-eaten bastards. That's it. will have to forfeit the contest. Nay, my dear, there is yet time to remedy this. These efforts to confound our chances serve but to stroke the fires of my determination. Pray, accompany back inside, Zarya. Rostathal, Joy, lead your fellow machinists to the tourney field and don your mask of supreme confidence whilst our mysterious enemy is distracted by our show of bravado. I shall work to replace the damaged firearms. But how do you how can you craft so many weapons before a contest begins? The short of it is I cannot. Not to my usual exacting specifications, of course. Only the four of us must be aware of the poor quality of our replacements. You and Joyce must needs fight that much harder to compensate for your colleagues' lack of firepower. I'll do my best to keep the others in high spirits too, Lord Stephanie. Stephanie. I'm just gonna call him Stephanie now. Me apologies for I wasn't trying to eavesdrop or nothing, but when I heard the noise, Celestrix. Well, there's no for it now. Welcome to the conspiracy. Formidable foes, a meager chance of success. This shall be a victory worthy of a song. I feel like she blabbered. I have a feeling she blabberflasted. Casted flaccid. She cast to be flaccid. Whether the odds were not so heavily stacked against us, but we cannot let a few setbacks stand in the way of our moment of glory. Ricochet. Junior Machinist armor. We have done all that we can, all that can be done. 'Tis time that we join our companions and survey the field on which the tourney is to take place. Are you familiar with the Camp Dragonhead, I trust? Its ground should make for an interesting arena. Let us go. Camp Dragonhead. There we go. I would like some dragon head. Sounds tasty. Get your mind out of the gutter. Good, good, you've come. The other houses have yet to field their forces, meaning that we have time to inspect the arena and formulate a winning strategy. Are you certain of your preparations, my son? These tales I hear of hired thugs terrorizing machinists and destroying equipment do not fill me with confidence. Pray remember that the collected gaze of Ishkan shall be focused on this contest. A poor showing will cost us funding from the Holy See and cast an uncertain shadow over the future of the manufactory. I didn't say nothing though. You didn't need to say nothing. I could hear your thoughts from here. And they were disgusting. I've never been more ready, Father. Now relinquish your doubts and find yourself a nice vantage point and enjoy the spectacle. I'm off to find a perch myself, but here one piece of advice before I go: make the most of the terrain.
There's a few choice spots where I'd lay an ambush or expect me enemies to lay one for me. Just be sure you've given the place a good once over, right? You are the instructor. Give the word, and we shall endeavor to learn the lay of the land. I'm gonna learn how to lay the land. Let's review our strategy, shall we? Unless you would like to simply begin the tourney, in which case you may speak with our machinist messenger. Combined houses. Pray inspect the standard and surrounding area. Okay. Okay, so the stands also heal. So we have to destroy the other people's towers. The skunk and EP. Okay, good night, Voma. Have a good one. Thank you for dropping by. Sleep well. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. And isn't the other standard? Nope. Is it just this standard? That shouldn't be too bad. Check upstairs, make sure there's no one upstairs. Sorry, I was reading the text on the fucking bottom left. Okay. We'll do this once because I haven't been here. Yeah, I was right. So this is the other standard. This is the one we need to destroy. This is your Crimson standards. Okay. Right, okay, I understand. I understand the lay of the land. Hark, 'tis the Grinch and his knights. Sup, Grinch? Ah, the manufactory workers in all their glory. I imagine there are many who are curious, even eager to witness this fight this day. Unfortunately for the spectators, however, House Damsel Desmel will end this mockery of a contest all too swiftly. Bluster or you will. We shall let the tatters remain of your standard speak for us. Such conviction from the king and of the commoners. Come then, all the players are present. Let the tourney begin. Okay. What the fuck? Oh shit, he's got some strength. Not that he can defeat me, though. Alright. Fucking healers, dude. No healers. No healers allowed. No fucking healers allowed. Right. They should have the rest. Am I getting fucking arrowed? No one's here to defend your flag. Itty bitty bitch. Oh no. His flag, whatever will he do?
Man, that's kind of fucking slow fire rate for a turret. There we go. Wonderful. Easy fucking peasy, dude. That was all too easy. I do think they need to change up the music in this game. I've been using the same old tracks for a long while now. Congratulations, machinists. You have proven yourselves not entirely without merit. Demsmel will gladly welcome your inclusion into the House of Harlanard, next company of reinforcements. Your novel toys confounded my knights, and you won this game of flags. I will see, however, how you fare against adversaries who seek not to break your standard, but to spill your life's blood. May the day come. Wait, may the day soon come that we fight side by side. Yeah, sure. Petty rivalries. Not the ones that make you stronger. Just petty rivalries. Perhaps then you shall understand why the Knights is the master of the battlefield. Sure. You're gonna fucking send your knights into a fucking death trap and then I'm gonna have to go fucking save you, you fucking grinchy fucking bastard. Well done, my son. You have triumphed against all that would see you fail. But of course, father, there is no difficulty that machinists cannot overcome. Attorney Victory, how many years has it been? At last do we begin to reclaim the influence we have lost. And there shall be many more to come. As long as you are true to your word, that means no more bemoaning my knightly skills, no more disruptive visits to the workshop. Savani and I hereby relinquish to you the full authority of the manufactory. May your machinists be the spear that pierces our foes and the shields that defend our walls. Oh, how nice. God, the textures on that are awful. Do as you will, my son, for the glory of Ishkard and her people. The age of the machinist has begun, my friends. Follow me, and together we shall ring the rusted helmets of the old guard. She attempted to sabotage us. I'm calling it. Because it's the most fucking obvious thing in the world. If I'm wrong, well, I'm not going to do anything about it. But I know I'm not wrong.
I can't be wrong. I'm never wrong. Wrong does not exist in my vocabulary. In the form of my failing, that does not exist. I'm happy to have Ricochet. 'Twas a hard-won battle, Zarya, but your keen grasp on tactics carried the day, and that is to say naught of your ever-growing skill with the firearm. With this victory, I am become manufacturer chief. I am become death, the destroyer of worlds. Chief in both name and deed, and intend to make the most of my newfound freedom. Indeed, my first act upon returning to the workshop has to improve upon the Aethero Transformer. The latest model is yours, with my thanks. The tourney exposed certain inadequacies in the design, for which I have endeavored to compensate. Use it well, Zarya. Yes. Ah, yes, the good old animation. Been a while. I mean, it hasn't been that long, to be fair, but I'm a machinist, not a man. A joyless celebration. Without tourney victory, we have indelibly etched the machinist's presence into the minds of the Holy See, and now that my father has relinquished the running of the manufactory to me, it would seem our fortunes have at last taken a turn for the better. The father has also formally responded to Lord Grinch, promising our support in the House Desmel's next sortie. I'm not yet privy to the details of the operation, but I imagine the role Grinch will choose for us shall be demanding and dangerous. In his attempt to humiliate the machinist, however, he will only prove us that with another stage. Provide us with another stage with which we can prove our worth. A victory in the field will be garner us greater support from the Holy See and allow me to apportion funds towards the development of ever more potent weapons. Thus, 'tis vitally important that we see this operation to success. Succeed. But an equally important matter must be addressed ere we delve too deeply into such concerns. The celebration of our tourney triumph, we must have Joy and Rusthal join us for the festivities. But I believe Joy's services are yet required to the manor. Pray seek out our master marksmanship first, if you would. There he is. Master of marksmanship. A party, is it? Bah, I ain't going. I did all during the tourney was watch. All I did during the tourney was watch. How can you say that, Master Rosh? Without your instruction, we would never have stood a chance. And now look at us, an upstart commoners defeating the likelihood of season knights. The likes of season knights. I taught you how to shoot, but the tourney victory was something you managed all on your own. I can see you arguing with... I can see you arguing with you. Ain't getting me nowhere. I'll just drag you back to the workshop instead, but still, we can't begin the festivities without Joy. This time of the day, she will be at her chores in the in the manor house. Maybe if you talk to the Count, he will let her
leave early to attend the celebration. She ain't one to abandon her duties half done, though. It'd be the best to approach the account directly and not give her a chance to object. Aye, the lass is awful serious about her work. Wouldn't want you kneeling over from guilt now, would we? The count should be on home. If you don't mind talking to him, I'll be sure the instructor makes makes it to the celebration. Oh my goodness. Sometimes reading the slang is so off-putting for my brain. Because I'm like, I can hear the slang. Like, I know it's there. I can hear it so well in my head, but just trying to say it while reading is so weird to me. I don't know why. I should just teleport there, considering how far up it is. Here we are. There is to be a celebration, is there? Ah, naturally, you've come to fetch Joyce. Pray return to the manufactory. I shall be along forthwith and explain why she shan't be joining, or shan't be attending. She has forestalled. I miss dearly the days like Shadowbring. Shadowbringers kind of has a bit of a story, but I've been told the quests for like the job quests for the most recent expansion are awful, so I'm kind of not looking forward to that. Everyone is present, yes. Once again, allow me to congratulate you all on your tourney performance. Ere you celebrate your victory, however, I have news. What is it, Father? 'Twas quite a sudden development, but Joyce has wed. Bloody hells! Well, there's another good reason to bring out the grog. Wed? I had never heard naught of any engagement. Is she gone then? Aye, Joyce's chambers at the manor have already been emptied, and now that she is married, I do not foresee her returning to the manufactory. She left behind her firearm. Wait, what's Joy getting married got to do with her leaving the workshop? Within the walls of Ishgard, 'tis usually the unwed that serve the manor houses. Many retire from such work upon the day of their marriage, as young Joyce has done. 'Tis all too much. Now that we have had at last earned a modicum of recognition, 'tis ill-timed indeed to lose so talented a machinist. 'Twould seem the familial circumstances demanded a swift union to be made. But let us not bemoan what is lost. Let us instead raise a toast to the happiness Joy has found. You must needs accept that your colleague has moved on and adapt your strategies accordingly. Semzo will call upon you soon. I expect to hear great things from this allied operation. A yawning abyss has opened in our ranks. How could she leave us without so much as a final farewell? Familiar circumstances. Has something ill befallen her dad, I wonder?
Salel, are you acquainted with Joy's father? Aye, we oft hunted together. He was the one what suggested I try my hand here at the workshop. Told me his daughter found herself a decent job with a fine employer. Then mayhaps he can also tell you whether his daughter has gone. I would fair convince both the wife and her new wedded husband to accept positions at the manufacturer. I'll speak with him, my lord. I don't much fancy taking to the field without Joyce and her uncanny aim at my side. Even should Joyce refuse my overturn, however, we cannot simply abandon our obligation to House Damsel. Worst of all, you must drill your students without quarter. I'll push them as hard as you like, boss, as long as I'm fairly compensated. The celebration shall have to wait, Zarya. Unless you can persuade Joyce to return, the burdens of battle must be divvied betwixt those of us who remain. But surely she'll come back to us. Surely. A joyless celebration. Ooh, order crossbow. Ah, there you are, Zarya. 'Twould seem that 'tis not only Joy, but her father who has vanished from the city. Ciel is out asking questions, but there are few answers to be had. Rather than sit here on our hands whilst we wait for a revelation, I, however, would prefer to begin the preparations for our engagement alongside House Damsel. The Damsel may have been struggling to restore the township of Falcon's Nest, an enterprise that has been interrupted time and again by marauding Dravinians. The signs and a steady trickle of scouting troops suggest that the dragons must be amassing for a significant assault on the settlement. Its fortifications are not yet complete, and will be the aim of the allied operation to defend these unfinished structures from the ravages of the horde. I expect House Halliard shall be positioned in the front lines of the conflict. Should we fight well, the dragons will be routed. Should we fight poorly, our reputations will suffer, and Lord Gringe perspective either result is a victory. From Lord Gringe's perspective, either result is a victory. For the future of machinistry, however, we cannot afford to fail. Thus, have I focused my energies towards designing an attachment that will improve our chances of success. Now, the problem, which I was hoping that you might help me solve, is the acquisition of suitable components. The swiftest way to create a new technology is by repurposing the old. To that end, I would have you infiltrate Castrum Sentry and salvage a goodly number of war mecha parts. The Guardians there may take a dim view of your efforts. Liberate their supplies, if you would. I'm gonna fucking liberate some supplies, alright? I can do just that, don't you worry. If it's stealing, thieving, and killing, you got the right person for the job. Oh, this guy must have just finished Heavenswood. Oh, he's just coming out of the fucking main campaign. Let's go do some stealing. Get some thieving. Such a beautiful area, ruined by the ravages of time. Textures need upgrading. Let's get the one over here first. There we are. Hi. Oh, yeah. Okay, messed up. That's the ability, huh? Bruh. Keep me up here. Oh. Just wondering why they didn't spawn. There we go. That was almost unfortunate. I thought I hit the big guy. Thankfully, I didn't. Most thankfully, I did not. I fucking did it again. I closed my eyes for 5 seconds, and this is what happens. It's illegal to be tired in this country. Man, I am tired. I didn't realize how tired I was when I just like stopped moving. I closed my eyes and I totally lost track of time. Man, I hate being tired, dude. Particularly for stream. I hate it so much, but there's nothing. I gotta go to bed earlier, but that means I end stream earlier. Well, not necessarily, but like most of the time, that's what it means. Right. We go back and get out order. Oh, apologies, I hit the microphone. I'll just go back and get out water crossbow. That should be fun. It should be up first, and it should be fun. Wake up, dumbass. With Joy gone from the workshop, I have no one else with whom I can entrust my such duties. 'Tis no simple task, I know, but I must have those components. Splendid! These are the parts. These parts will do much to speed my construction of my new invention. Now, if only Joyce would return to us, despite Ciel's... Silux? I don't know how to say his name. The most earnest efforts, however, it would appear that his contacts in Broom have elected to spur in his inquiries. I sense an unseen hand and a sizable purse behind the sudden rash reticence. Mayhaps, if you were to ask after the old hunter disappearance, instead, then the Broom's inhabitants would be more forthcoming. I can do that. I can ask questions. I like asking people questions. I like interrogating people for their fucking information. I wish to interrogate. Begrimed commoner. Who? You mean one of those daughter called herself a husband in Falcon's Nest? Is probably there with her, ain't he? No, that's the problem. Shit. I'm going the wrong way. Bedraggled? Oh, the creaky old hunter. I hear he got himself paying work and saw his little girl get married on the same day. The husband said to be the brother of some famous carpenter, and that he doesn't even need a job to get by. Is that right? Come here, befuddled commoner. I walked past the befuddled commoner. That old hunter fellow, I thought he'd left to start a new job in somewhere else. He was always cursing how his old wounds kept him from practicing his trade. But I suppose he found himself someone new. But how could I miss the stairs? Because I'm sleepy and I closed my eyes for 10 seconds. And 10 seconds turns into 30 seconds. And 30 seconds turns into a minute. A minute, an hour, a day. Man. Fucking hell. I don't know why I'm so sleepy all of a sudden. Oh, actually, I do know why. I know why I'm so fucking sleepy. Oh, the energy drinks are finally fucking worn off, and now it's all the lack of dopamine has hit me all at once. And it's made me tired and sleepy. Were you able to bring out any information from the Broom? A new job for him and a new husband for his daughter in Falcon's Nest. They've been talking on a good hunter of laborers, or good number of laborers. Or taking on a good number of laborers and such to help with the town's restoration. Even half crippled old hunters might find some kind of work for himself. Yes, my perspective meter points unerringly to the west. We must head to Falcon's Nest and seek out Joy and her father. Perspective meter. Right. Trying to fucking wake myself back up. I keep slapping myself and it's not working. I'm slapping myself across the face, but it ain't working. It ain't working, my gherkin. Any sign of her? Right there. His lordship? What is he doing here? Joy, please. I only asked that you listen for a moment. Will you and your husband not consider working for me in the manufacturing? I cannot do that, my lordship. I cannot be a machinist no more. It's the best for everyone if I leave that life behind. What do you mean, best for everyone? Is that what is best for you? All I want for me is a simple life. One that doesn't cause problems for those who've shown me such kindness. I'm glad we could talk one last time, my lordship. I'll be praying that you and your machinists get the recognition you deserve. I always thought Joy was happiest when she had the stock of a flintlock in hand. Will she now sacrifice that happiness for the satisfaction of others? Or is it that she truly wish that she never truly wished to be a machinist and merely suffered the training for by arming the commoners? 'Twas my intention to place them on equal footing with the nobles who seek to rule them, but caught in the throes of self-righteous ambition, mayhaps I treated them no better. Seems his lordship is having himself a crisis of faith. Might be as you could lend him a sympathetic ear. I'll join you back at the workshop in a bit. There's something I want to look into first. Okie dokie. I'm teleporting back over there already. Well, I get my order turn. That's all I care about, really. That's all I care about, really. All right, here we go. I have run my prospectometer through all possible permutations, but the result is always the same. We focus on preparations for the Allied operation. So we should just give up and bring Joyce back? Should we fail House Demzel, then the reputation we built at the tourney will crumble into dust. We would have to begin again, brick by painful brick. A moment, my lord. I lingered behind at Falcon's Nest to see if I could find Joyce's father, but he was nowhere to be found. I've got a feeling something ain't right there. If Joy has no wish to be a machinist, then what more can I do? 'Tis my place. 'Tis not my place to meddle in her affairs. Oh, I see. I see how it is. I thought you different from them other nobles, but you're all the same, only interested in helping commoners so long as they're doing your bidding. Well, I've had enough of taking orders. It's time I went my own way. Dumbass. My grand plans for the future of machinistry, have they all been in vain? That is for you to judge. Do not underestimate your own contributions. See, speaking of which, I had promised to use those components you brought me to build a new weapon. If naught else, we have certainly made advances in the field of machinistry. Such a tangible measure of progress cannot be ignored. Yo, Steve. Yo, Stevie. Forgive me if I didn't see you earlier. I'm passing in and out of consciousness. I do apologize. It's late for me, and I'm still I'm tired from work, so I'm a bit out of it. Sadly. Yes, my perspectometer was so overloaded with peripheral problems, I failed to see the practical evidence of our success. The path is steep and our steps are small, but that does not mean the destination is beyond us. I will ask much of you in the coming days, Zarya, and I shall see that you are the most well-equipped machinist in the short history of machinistry. Nice order crossbow. I'm leveling an old job right now. For the first time. I've got most of my I wish he gave me more XP. I'm so close to 60. I'm so close to 60. It's probably, I think I'm gonna do, actually there's quite a few jobs that I have to do, job quests on, I think, but oh well. Heated split shot mastery. Ooh, a joyful reunion. You're loving the puns for this side quest, for these quests. I hope your firearm is loaded and ready, Zarya. We received our deployment orders from House Demzel. Several groups of Dravinians are converging on Falcon's Nest, and we are tasked with eliminating the fiends gathered upon the Black Iron Bridge. Knowing the Grinch, I can't be fucked saying his name. Knowing the Grinch, and I unfortunately do, I would not put it past him to lure more foes into that narrow structure simply to overtax us. We must needs overcome this assault without Joy's help, or Silux? I can't. Sell. For that matter, he has yet to return since he stormed out of the door. I will assemble our remaining machinists and lead them to Falcon's Nest. Pray, join us there as soon as you may.
Yes, back to Falcon's Nest. Back and forth, Falcon's Nest. Back and forth I go. What do we have? Ah, Zarya, I fear Zeld's departure has inspired his fellows to disregard my commands. You were the only machinist to answer my call to arms. And in response to this insubordination, I have been forced to deploy what few knights we can spare, myself included. They even begged me to come along, as I said before, fighting bloody dragons ain't me contract, so you be paying me handsomely for the trouble. Is this House Hollyart's entire company? It should seem to be a shorter number of machinists. We are keeping our colleagues in reserve for an operation such as this. We need only field Zarya, the finest machinist in our ranks. Your confidence is inspiring. Thankfully, however, there are few enemies threatening the Black Iron Bridge. Even with your sparse numbers, I dare say that you shan't be sorely pressed. That's called sarcasm. So, have you come to fight with us? That all depends on you, my lord. I found Joyce's father. He's been held prisoner in the broom. Held prisoner? You suspect this is some manner of coercion? Consort him? I don't know. We reckon they've been targeting Joy for a while. Her dad vanished right after he landed a job in the Falcon's Nest. And then Joy suddenly upped and wed the brother of the carpenter working on the fortifications? House Damsel is behind this, or I'm a Chocobo's third cousin. Grinch, you cad. Oh my goodness. Apologies. It's too late. It's not too late, sorry. It's too late, he's dead. He's gone, he's buried. It's not too late. If we break her dad out, then Joy can abandon her farce of a marriage and come back to the manufactory where she belongs. But the bridge, the Dravinians, I got that, don't worry. Go, Joy is a machinist. As a manufactory chief, it is your duty to attend to your employees. My knights and I shall march for House Hollyarnot. Bah, you needn't worry. They'll have yours truly fighting right beside him. Go and help the boss, Zarya. If Zarya goes, then I'll stay behind. We promised machinist to Damsel, and we don't want to break our word now, do we? Just one should be enough. Thank you all. We shall conclude this matter with the greatest of haste and return as swiftly as we may. You will find one of our manufacturing machinists in the broom. He will show you where Joyce's dad is being held. Good to know. Man, the textures on the fucking weapon were not great. They really need to do a texture pack for all weaponry. Weaponry and clothing. All old weaponry and clothing really needs a texture upgrade. I really hope when they drop PS4 support they do a texture pack upgrade, man. They need to upgrade the textures for things.
Manufacturing. Cell said that you'd come. The chief will draw too much attention, so ask him to wait at the workshop until we're ready to act. Joy's dad's right behind that door over there. Well, that's awfully convenient. We just need to convince the bloke standing guard to open it. He don't exactly look the stoic type, though. So a slug shot, or to have him piss in his pants. Weak need watch. Fuck out of here. What the? You shot me! Please, I ain't done nothing wrong. Some fancy flop dropped a pouch on me lap and told me to guard the door. I swear that's all I know. And how much did he pay you? Not enough to die over, me lord. Please don't shoot me again. Ah, 'twas not my intention to threaten you. We merely wish to release the man behind yonder door. And should you fear the vengeance of your employer, you are welcome to take shelter at the manufactory, in fact. Why not become a machinist, then? You needn't take such an unsavory job again. You're offering me work, me lord. I'll let the bloke out for that. Hells, I'll carry him across the city and back to the steady wedge. Lord Stefan, me humble thanks. You've been locked away for quite some time, my poor man. Do you know who did this to you and why? I've not the faintest idea, me lord. I was hired by AUS to work on the walls, and when I went to join the crew heading out for Falcon's Nest, some bastard, begging your pardon, me lord, slipped a sack over me head and carted me away. I'm just a broken old hunter. I ain't got money for ransom, nor does my family. Got me thinking that maybe they nabbed the wrong bloke. And you weren't aware that Joyce was wed, or that she resigned from her position at both the manor and the manufactory. She got married and quit? Why'd she do such a foolish thing like that? I've never seen her happier than when she's slinging one of them flintlocks. Ah, so that's why they took me. They're blackmailing me little Joyce. Ain't no way she'd just up and marry some bloke what wouldn't let her stay at the workshop. And she was a machinist by her own choice. I'm full glad to hear it. 'Tis time that we liberate your daughter from her false union. Once she sees that you are safe, I do not envy the man who pretends to pretends at the role of her husband. I knew you'd set things right, me lord. You take care of Joyce, and I'll tell the rest of the machinists they can come back to work. Alright then, lad, you come with me. I will speak with Joy and unravel this nonsense. You, however, must make haste to Black Iron Bridge and lend your barrel to the battle. Lend your barrel to the battle. Good phrase, actually. A good fucking phrase, I think. Alright, let's get moving. Let's get moving. Get on Black Iron Bridge. black iron bitch. Oh, those wimps down there having to walk. Oh, that's not great. A joyful reunion. About time you made it back. You found Joyce's dad then? Good. Now it's up to the boss to bring her back. The fighting's been fierce. Master Rochelle was injured when he gallantly intercepted a swipe men to remove my head. Bah, that's a noble way of saying I tripped over a bloody tail and stumbled into a blow. Any road, you'll take me place on the front lines and do it soon before these dainty knights get their asses handed to them. I'll kick some ass. I need you both to die, please. Thank you. I need everyone to die. Shit, he's gonna die. It would have been nice to I could save everyone, but not the case, unfortunately. There we go. Oh, he did die. Sag. You was missing a few mates, but you still took care of a business. Not that I'd expect naught less of one of me star students. A star indeed, your arrival was a gift from the heavens. Holy shit. It looks like a fucking dead fish. What a joy for a reunion! How'd you like that, you great scaly bastard? How'd you like that, you great scaly bastard? Sorry. I like her hair. I'm afraid I've caused a great deal of trouble for you all. Thank you for rescuing me, Dad. She's much hotter when she's like in that previous mode. It was no trouble at all. Such a fine employee. for such a fine employee. As you are now wed, I understand that you may not wish to return to your duties at the manor, but have you considered my son's offer that you and your husband can come work in the manufactory? Me husband? Me agreed to part ways. If it please me, Lord, I'd like to start working again at the workshop and the manor both. Joyce, my dear, you're the most welcome, of course. Neither the manor nor the manufactory have been the same without you. Me lordship, I don't know how to... That is to say... I love the eye twitching, that's great. I'm glad to be back. The fucking Grinch is here. I see that even for the most diminished house, hardly or not, a handful of dragons poses no true threat. I shall have to find a more significant challenge for you for your next outing. It would seem that you still do not understand the knight is the master. That the knight is the master of the battlefield. You're a fucking idiot. That was far more than a handful of dragons, Grinch. Do you think us blind? We know who is working against the manufacturer. We know whose underhanded villainy forced Joyce into wedlock. Whatever are you implying? I'm implying that I'm gonna put a bullet in your the back of your head. Because you have a tendency not to wear a helmet. And one day I'm just gonna have a fucking stray shot. Take one of your ears off. You speak as if I recall the names of your low-born servants, or even or hold even the slightest interest in your common unions. Now, if you'll excuse me, my lords. I still think you should shoot one of his ears off. Be the best thing for it. Damn that man and his arrogance, my perspectometer and I shall remain vigilant that we may defeat the Grinch's trickery at every turn. The accolades for this triumph, however, must go to you, Zarya. The bridge is clear and Joyce has returned to us. I was afraid that I had seen the last of the manufactory. Thank you again for the warm welcome home. I've never felt as whole as I did after I joined the ranks of the machinist. When I had to tell his lordship I was quitting, it felt like I was leaving a part of me soul behind. That's when I realized, to me, being a machinist is more than just firing a weapon. It's a way of connecting to another side of myself. Me-self. Well, now that you've connected again, we can go back to working on your shooting and your swearing. And there's also the small matter of our delayed tourney celebration. If it please me, lordship, I'd like to do some training instead. I feel the need to shoot off 10 score bullets or so. Of course, we'll celebrate in our own way. Fire at will, my dear. For one, I am eager for a stiff drink back at the manufactory. Yes. A good old stiff drink. There's something else stiff. There's something else stiffer, you know what I mean? Sorry. If you know what I mean. Alright, I'm setting up shit. Right. Let us go. I think I've hit my second win, thankfully. I do believe I've hit my second win. Once more, you have proven your worth to the machinist and the House of Hallianot. As for the Lord Grinch, I had my suspicions, but it seems abundantly clear that he has been behind every mishap and misfortune to befall the manufactory. Despite his knavery, however, our success in the field will not have escaped the notice of the Holy See, and as our reputation grows, so too shall Grinch's ire. We had the best on our guard. We had be best on our guard. Oh, did you hear her? During his skirmish with the dragons, Rochelle developed a new technique. He was adamant that I pass on the particulars to you. There we go, heated split shot. More buttons. More buttons. Oh, no, okay. Oh, yeah, replaces my first attack. That makes more sense. Tactician. Wheels of Justice. By the wheel of justice. Greetings, Arya. Is this not a wonderful day to be a machinist? Lord Stefan de Hallianot, you and the Sky Steel Manufacturing employees are under your authority, I hereby charge with fomenting insurrection. Insurrection, my dear sir? I have fomented nothing of the sort. You stand accused of arming commoners with weapons of war and discharging said weapons within the locality of the Broom. The little scene that was when we liberated Joy's farm. Henceforth, the manufactory shall remain under Temple Knight surveillance. Should you fail to refute the accusations against you within the allotted time, punishment may include seizure of your workshop and imprisonment for all those deemed accomplices to the crime. I'd like to fucking see you try. I could fucking nuke this city from orbit. The Fury take the smirking fox. Grinch knew that we'd attempt the rescue. Once they set their sights on something, them Temple Knights is like a bandersnatch with a bone. Ye best say farewell to your workshop. They'll not take my manufactory. I will think of something. I would certainly fucking hope so. Otherwise, it ain't looking too good now, is it? Tis difficult to prove the truth of something one has not done. Perhaps the wiser course would be to provide evidence of Grinch's wrongdoing. He's a clever bastard, though, that one. You might try, but I'd best not overstep me bounds. Me contact's almost done in any case. I'll be moving on to no matter what happens to the workshop. My contract's nearly done. Our instructor, he sure don't like to get involved. As for me, I'll see if I can find any strings connecting House Damsel to their crimes. The Forgotten Knight should be a good place to start. I don't know what to do without the workshop. I'll see if I can't get some folks talking. And that leaves you and me, Zarya. I believe I shall remain here in the manufactory to accompany the gaze of the Temple Knights, whilst you aid Cell with his inquiries. Okay. Let's go get some inquiries on. Let's go get some inquiries. Inquirements. I appreciate you coming out, Zarya. It's a bit hard planning art in the workshop. What with the Temple Knights eyeballing our every move, we should be able to talk freely in here, though. Do you recall that bloke that was standing guard over Joy's dad? Aye, Fadrux is his name. He took to marksmanship with a passion, and hadn't missed a shot, missed a day at training. Not until today. I got suspicious, of course. I decided to pay a visit to his home. Right away, you could see the door had been kicked in, so I went inside and had me a proper look. That's when I found a ragged feather just lying there on the floor amidst the bits of broken furniture. If I wanted to keep me hands clean, then maybe I'd hire some thugs from out of town to do for poor Fredox. Thugs might likewise make a living poaching wild chocobos. I suggest you talk to Lord Serphin and take a trip out to Tailfeather. I'll keep poking around here in the city and see what crawls out of the stonework. So I came over here to talk to him, then I'm gonna go back over there to talk to him again. Motherfucker. Go over here, talk to this fellow. You've talked to him once, now go back over here and talk to this fellow. I mean, I don't mind it because it does obviously, it's set up a story, but it can just be a little bit tedious. As someone with a bit more patience, it doesn't bother me nearly as much as I'm sure it would bother some people. I'm sure a lot of people probably just skip through the text though. I'm sure not everybody. This may be our best lead. If we can track down the man who employed Fredox, then we shall have a solid link to House Damsel. Let us waste no time. Onwards to the Dravinian Forelands and to Tailfeather. Yes, I shall be onwards. Yes. 100%. No, it's just law. Travinia Floorlands, tail feather. I know what I'm doing. Most of the time, some of the time. I think, possibly, probably. Ba. I'll close some shit. There we go. Good news, Harry. I've spoken with some few of these hunter fellows, and they told me of a trio of ruffians that passed through here dragging a man matching Frederick's description. We shall scour the forest to the south. If you will look to the north, do not wait for us. Should you find the ruffians, pray, comfort them, or confront them, ere Frederick comes to further harm. My mystical powers of deduction tell me abduction is over here. That he's exactly in this exact spot. Sup, fellas? Aw. Should have been like this, really should have been in confrontation where you start firing first. No witnesses, cut this one's throat as well. Whoa, that was cool. Man, you guys are a bunch of weaklings. Man, split it each shot. Split it each shot so good. What's up, Frederick? What you doing on the ground, Frederick? It shouldn't be on the ground. My thanks. I did not expect to see another dawn. Well, you should have better expectations of yourself. You idiot. Okay. No leaking blood, are you? Not leaking blood, are you? Splendid. You gave us quite a scare. Forgive me, my lord. Those men, they dragged me from my home, said they'd hurt me if I didn't swear false witnesses to the temple knights. You were forced to substantiate their accusations, and you merely need to withdraw your testimony to strengthen our position. It would be a boon if we were also able to provide some manner of physical evidence. A seal of House Demzel? It would explain how the ruffians snatched Frederick were able to enter the city without challenge. Aye, they shall do nicely. I'm truly sorry, me lord. All it took was one little beating for me to repay your kindness with betrayal. I'll not darken your doorstep again. What nonsense. You hardly had a choice in the matter. Continue your training at the manufactory, however, and you'll become more than a match for these thugs, for thugs such as these. Even without a noble's wealth or a prestige, a common man can earn himself independence. You'll see that a machinist's firearm is more than just for shooting dragons. It can set you free His lordship's vision will change Ishgard for the better. Come with us, Frederick. Fredox? I keep changing his name. I've become the spear and shield that our city needs. I'd like that. I'd like that. I'm worth something. We all make mistakes, my dear fellow. The trick is to learn from them and raise stronger from every defeat. Come, let us return to the manufactory. To be fair, I'm kind of trivializing a lot of this shit. I'm just teleporting back and forth, and I'm flying directly to the location, so I'm like realizing just you could see how this might be boring from an outside perspective. It's like, oh, bro, you're just going here doing this. It's like it's all so easy. It's like, yeah, because I already finished the campaign for the most part. It's like, so it's not particularly surprising. I think I can't say, technically I can't say I finished the campaign until I do 7.3, which I believe is the wrap up and then leads into the new stuff. The tables have turned, my friend. I've submitted the evidence you found to the Temple Knights. With the aid of Frederick's new testimony, we have enough proof to lodge a counter accusation against the Grinch, sorry. The wheels of justice have begun to turn. We shall soon be free of these baseless suspicions. In the meantime, Rochelle requests that I instruct you to remember your bleeding practice drills. Charming fellow. Tactician. Oh my goodness. Shinokumo, welcome, Raiders. Hello. I'm not Russian. I'm actually fucking quite Australian, actually. Hello, Leaky. Welcome in, man. Are you streaming, were ya? Gob raid. Thank you very much for the raid, Leaky. I appreciate you, dude. I assume you were suffering with Dark Souls again. I heard you're really into Dark Souls. I am. I may have rage quit Manus, but he's so easy though. He's so easy. Why the rage quit? Just Dark beat him, obviously. Even though he has like resistance to dark magic, it don't matter because he still takes like fucking 4 dark beads and he dies. Do you know Gwyn's fire resist stat? Why the fuck should I care? Like 0? I don't fucking know. I've just always parried the cunt. I don't know fucking stats and shit. This is the difference between being really into Dark Souls and then like being a nerd about Dark Souls. That's nerd shit. I walk in, I parry, I kill, I win. Because Dark Beat is broke as fuck? What do you mean? It's perfectly balanced. They're perfectly balanced, just like all magic in Dark Souls. I've been powering him down to about 50% regularly. And if in better mood next time, I might try Manus again. Bro, you gotta do Manus before Gwyn. 100%. You can't kill Gwyn before you do Manus. That's out of line. That's out of order. You gotta be Manus. I mean, to be fair, even for me, like, if I was going to do Manus right now, I'd probably struggle. Just because I'm so fucking rusty, it's been so long. It's been a hot fucking minute since I've I mean, you saw me with my most recent playthrough of Dark Souls, going back and being super rusty, but I managed to make it in Anolondo one stream all the way to... I wish I could have done S&O. I wish I could have made it to S&O in that stream. For 4 hours to get to, like, I got to Anolondo, like, in the same area as the Silver Knights, so I did pretty well, but still, should have beat him. Nah, Smaug's easy. S&O is easy. No truck so far? No motherfucking truck? What? Oh yeah, I'm Australian, so I swear. I know Leaky doesn't swear, and some people will probably hear for like non-swearers. I will. Oh, no tricks so far? That makes more sense. I fucking swear up a fucking storm, so. That's just a pre-warning for most. Not above swearing. I'm trying. I'm just trying to do all Dark Souls with under 50 swears. I know you're not above swearing. I'm just saying that you choose not to swear most of the time. Where I will, as part of my fucking culture, I will swear 90% of the time. Are we talking about his fire resistance? I can't remember if he has high or low. I know is it low fire resistance on Wind? Because he got burned. Or is it high? I can't fucking remember. It's something ironic. Yeah, the lowest fire resistance in the game. Yeah. I know it's like something ironic because he's like standing in the forge. So it's like, I know it was low. That's why I said 0 earlier, but I couldn't fucking remember. That's like, I'm not enough of a nerd to retain that information for long periods. No, it's about irony. It's the irony of the fact that he is... Let me get out of here. This fucking press is annoying me. It's too loud. There we go. That's better. Yeah, it's the irony of the fact that a man who's Fire Lord and been consuming, like, being in the kiln for so long. Some delicious irony. I may go farm humanity just to use the Fury Sword then. Could do that. Well, also to be fair, he is a lightning. And if I remember correctly, most lightning... Those that use lightning are typically also weak to fire as well. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure, like, if you see most lightning enemies are actually weak to fire. But I could be wrong. Because I know obviously the only ones immune are dragon types, are the dragon enemies and demons. Good luck using, like, I mean, you could probably do it. Use Firestorm or Chaos Firestorm against a Titanite demon. It probably wouldn't last very long. You wouldn't have a fun time, but you could do it. It'd certainly probably do enough damage to kill him in the long run if you spam it enough. You should have gained some kind of resistance, but no pyro glove kills him. Yep, basically. I mean, To be fair, they also made him like parryable. Isn't I thought festering isn't festering immune to as well? Oh, you're ceaseless. No, you said that. I'm stupid. Ignore me. Who else? I know this. No. You got the what's the names that stand in the lava? Aren't they immune to fire? Or no, well, because the game classifies the lava proc as a separate damage proc, to be fair. I always hear he's the easiest parryable boss. He is. If you can... That's ceaseless. Yeah. I was thinking the offspring when leading... Like the offspring leading... Like the offspring golems leading up to the Bed of Chaos. But like the dragons one. But the dragons are immune. Because they don't trigger a lava proc, but that just because they don't trigger a lava proc doesn't mean they don't trigger a fire proc, because they're two separate procs. At least the game classifies them as two separate procs. Hence why I believe is the dragon butts. Yeah, that's them. Because I know the dragon golems, like the little fucking the big fat stomach dudes that breathe fire on you, they take fire damage. So it's not them. Anyway. Yeah, like, if you can parry... the best way to think about it, if you can parry a Black Knight, you can parry Gwyn pretty easily. The hardest part about parrying him is his reset. They have mad fire resist. At what point does mad fire resist not but just basically be immunity though? Yeah, that's what his reset. So Gwyn's reset from standing up can be a little bit annoying because it can be a little bit RNG, particularly if he goes for a grab. You're like prepared for. That's what usually catches me. It's like you're prepared to parry the cunt, and then all of a sudden he goes to grab your ass, and you're like, oh fuck. Or my favorite times is when you get killed by a Black Knight who decides that you're going to die through a fog wall. That's always fun. Particularly like low health. Like I've been procced at low health, you know, red tearstone ring active, Black Knight great sword through fucking fog wall, dead. Bruh, because I'm standing there buffing myself, not thinking, you know, the Black Knight's gonna lose interest. Nope. Bam, dead. You're dead now. I'm like, thanks game, I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my goodness, it pissed me off so much. I'm curious on your thoughts of Bed of Chaos. I think Bed of Chaos is conceptually a decent boss, poorly executed, and very buggy as fuck. It's not particularly difficult. The only difficulty comes with the fact of being swept off by the hands, and even then that's more of an annoyance rather than actual difficulty in my opinion. The most difficult thing about Bed of Chaos is the fact that some shit just breaks. I told Leaky about this before. I've had an instance where I killed the last one and the bonfire doesn't spawn. Like you kill all three and you get to the middle one, the final one, you kill it, and literally the bonfire just didn't spawn for me. Which is annoying. That's what I do.
Bone. I wouldn't bone out of there. Glad they don't make you do it all in one go. Yeah, well, that's the strat, right? The league's already done that, so it's not like a problem where you just... That was always the strat where you do it, you kill one, save and quit. Come back, do it again, kill the next one, save and quit. And you just... then you kill it. So long as you don't get swept off the fucking edge. Actually, you know what? The hardest part about the fucking Bed of Chaos is making that roll onto that fucking... is making the roll to the fucking piece of wood to avoid the hands. I've missed that fucking log so many times. There's been a couple times where the hands have swept me onto it, which was nice. But oh my god, have I missed the log so many times to go up to Bed of Chaos. It pissed me off. You ever got swiped out of the fucking air while doing the roll? Yep, that's happened. I've been swiped out of the air while rolling onto it. I have been just exactly the moment I press the button, been swiped. So I don't roll, but I just get fucking knocked off. I've been... what was it? There's some other one that I... Was I shield walling at the time? I did some dumb shit and got fucking swiped. Yeah, it happens all the time. Have you ever done Dark Souls 2? Yep. I've done up to New Game Plus 3 on Dark Souls 2. I think it's New Game 3, 4. 3 or 4. I have an unpopular opinion comparatively to some of the Dark Souls people. Most people that play Dark Souls. I enjoy Dark Souls 2. The hollowing mechanic in Dark Souls 2 doesn't bother me. I know a lot of people don't like it. I know a lot of people say Dark Souls 2 is shit. And I'm like, you have your opinion. I don't think it's like, obviously there are a lot of pain points with it. There's a lot of annoyances with Dark Souls 2. But I think it's still... I'm gonna have to agree with Moist Critical on it. When he did a playthrough of the game, it's like, it's not a complete masterpiece on their part, on From Software part, but it's still a pretty good masterpiece in its own terms. I've never done New Game Plus. Always do new games. Oh. I've New Game Plussed 4 times on Dark Souls. This is on the PS3 edition. I've done it... Yeah, I've done it 3... I know I've done, in general, 3 or 4 times is usually the most amount of times that I do it. I think the only Dark Souls that I haven't done New Game Plus on is Dark Souls 3. No, that's not true. I've done Dark Souls plus New Game Plus 1 on Dark Souls 3. I've never gone above plus 1. Well, that's technically it's plus 2, but anyway. I just like Dark Souls 2. It's a good game on its own. I feel when compared to the others, it's outshone. But I think that's obviously the case. It's a that's why I said it's a masterpiece of its own right. When it did good, it was really good. When it was bad, it was meh. I've done 4 playthroughs in Dark Souls 1. 1 and 2 and 3, yeah. So I've done multiple first go playthroughs in Dark Souls 3 and 1. Like individual playthroughs, mainly because I'm like doing different builds. But the thing about Dark Souls 3 is the Dark Souls 3 is so long that it's and this is how I feel about Elden Ring. I can't see myself playing through Elden Ring. I haven't beaten Elden Ring. For anyone who's wondering, I still have to finish my playthrough of Elden Ring. I've done most of it on stream.
I've even uploaded quite a lot of it to the VOD channel. I still have to finish my Elden Ring playthrough. But, I warn you, I don't like Elden Ring very much. I don't hate Elden Ring. I just think it was developed with not me in mind. Or I think it's more of I have outgrown the series, or maybe I've just gotten old and I'm bad, which is probably very much the case. But there are some things that make me very frustrated in Elden Ring. I get very frustrated with Elden Rings because there is a lot of things that they step up and do exceptionally well, and a lot of things that make it so irritating to play through. I mean, I proved it the other day when in Dark Souls 1, where the drinking speed in Elden Ring compared to Dark Souls 1 is in 2 different levels. I recently picked up 2 and 3 because I haven't gotten much of them. Much in them yet? I have an insane goal of doing each of types of builds I can in Souls-likes. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. I had like an hour and was like super lost. I wasn't lost necessarily, but the way the game wants you to play is not the way I want to play. If that makes any sense. The game really encourages you to do it like a Skyrim, where you're running around doing everything. You're exploring, you're leveling. It doesn't help that I'm stuck at level 50. It doesn't help that I've self-imposed a rule where I'm not leveling above 50. So that's probably not, it's obviously not helping my cause of liking the game, but like I want to go boss, right? My biggest thing is I fucking hate ads in fights. I can't stand any kind of ads in any fights. I don't like dual boss fights, which is constant in Elden Ring. There are so many dual fights in Elden Ring. It's insane, man. It's absolutely crazy. There are way too many dual boss fights in the fucking game. I had no clue where to go. It's like as someone who's played Dark Souls for so long, it's not hard for me to figure out where to go in most of the FromSoft games, because I just know I've gotten to the point where I know how Miyazaki thinks for the most part. Like, you play the game so much, you kind of just figure out how he thinks. Maybe that's just me. And so it's not terrible or not particularly difficult to figure out where the game wants you necessarily to go. Most are semi-linear, basically. Like, there's always a chosen path with semi-offshoots that lead you to things that you may want or may need or will loop back on themselves. And it's part of the reason why I love Dark Souls 1 and will always go back to Dark Souls 1 over 2 and 3 and even Elden Ring or Sekiro, because it's so interconnected. Dark Souls is so, like, Dark Souls 1 is one of the best implementations of level design in most Souls-like, even in most games. Everything is connected, is what it feels like. It feels like you have the heights of Analondo is all way through connected and is deeply connected to every other part of the game. So it never feels like you're totally lost. It always feels like you can make your way back. Everything is built around Firelink Shrine in the center, and then you have the depths of Nido's graveyards and the heights of Analondo. It's an amazingly designed world. It's a beautifully crafted world, and I feel like they've really lost over time. They've really, as they've made their maps bigger, they've really lost that interconnectedness for the game. Now, it still remains in some extent, obviously, because they're not totally idiots or anything. But I really would love for them to come out and bring back that interconnected, that really tied together, where each level, everything feels like it flows from one to the next, and everything at some point is connected to something. Like, how many times have you gone through Firelink Shrine? You go all the way up to the Undead Berg, you go past the Taurus Demon, and you're in the Baldur's Castle, the Baldur's Night Castle, to fight the gargoyles, and the gargoyles lift takes you back down to Firelink Shrine. Bro, that's so good. It's so good. Everything's so connected. And then you've got Andre's Tower. His workshop tower takes you both to Sen's Fortress and the Deep Forest Basin. And the Deep Forest Basin then takes you back to the tower, the Tower Bridge, where you fight Havel. Bro, it's so good. You can feel the world as something that you can navigate freely, easily. Yeah, basically. That's why I rate Dark Souls 1 out of 9. Yeah. Like, it's amazing how mapped out the world is in basically its entirety for me. I imagine it wasn't rushed in the later half. FromSoft rarely rushes their games. It's more like, I think as they've gone on, they've forgotten. They make games so large and they make so many things that they forget the things that they put in. I personally can see this a lot with Elden Ring, where there's a lot of reused enemies. There's a lot of small bosses that don't need to be bosses. There's so many bosses that could have just been normal enemies. It's the same with the Taurus Demon, right? You fight the Taurus Demon once, and then you encounter the Taurus and Capricorn Demon again, and they're no longer bosses because you've beaten them, you've bested them. They're not a boss anymore. They're not a hurdle for you to overcome. The Elden Ring has a problem where you beat a boss, and then you come into the next section, and the same boss reappears. I'm like, bro, you're not a boss to me anymore. You're just a normal enemy. Why are we treating you like you're still a boss? I think they're... I don't know. You could explain... Can you explain why the dragon buds are standing in Lost Izalith? Like the fragmented creation of souls? Like, if from what I remember of the lore, it's the witch's attempt to create life. Like the entire point is their attempt to recreate the first flame, and basically every being surrounded in the fire is their attempt of creating some form of life, and the corruption that comes from that distorted flame. That's why Ceaseless Discharge is that's why Ceaseless Discharge is a distorted version weeping for his sister. I can't tell you exactly. I probably do know the lore, or did at some point and have forgotten since then. I thought that that transformed her into the better chaos. Born demon. Yeah, so they attempted to recreate the first flame, and in that first flame was born of chaos, and the chaos is what birthed demons, and because it's essentially you're attempting to reignite life, because the first flame brought life, and it's that reattempt to create life that twists it into chaos. That's why Chaos Flame is a mimicry of the first fire, or the first flame. It's basically a corruption of the first life. Bro, I'm stumbling over my words. My brain is not. I'm too tired for this discussion. My brain is too tired for this. If you get what I mean.
Yeah, like I can't remember if she was using the corpses of dragons. I don't know. Like I said, I probably do know and have henceforth forgotten. Because you see a lot of it. It's the same with the corpse dragon, right? The one you get the shield near. She was using those, I guess. That makes more sense. Yeah. Yeah, undead dragon. Yeah, because we see that a lot, particularly with dragons, is that they were obviously obsessed with dragons. Well, Seath was particularly obsessed, creating immortality, and so you have a pile of dragon corpses. So it's not particularly unsurprising that you would want to use the corpses, particularly when they're so powerful. They're powerful beings. If you can recreate the life of a dragon, you've created one of the most powerful beings possible, right? Do you know the undead dragon skip in the painted world? Yeah. I usually ignore him. I always ignore the corpse dragons, even like when the one near heading towards the gate where you get the red tearstone ring. I pick up all the shit and then just leave. Is it not worth the souls that it would take to kill them? Or are you asking me for explain it? It's funny how you can make his butt stand. It is. Man, I really wish they'd finished Lost Idolus. I wish it wasn't rushed. Well, they couldn't do it in time, sadly. That's right. I forgot about that. I forgot they were rushed towards the end of it. Right towards the end when they... Because Los Idolus is when they were really rushed. Which is why it's like the most emptied. Man, bro, I'm remembering shit. This is... You're reawaking my memories. It's been so fucking long. Holy crap. It's also the same reason why there's so many Taurus and Capras demons, because they were just basically copy and pasted. Oh my goodness. So much shit I've forgotten. Creeping back up to the surface. What else is there? Tired. Tired. That's what I am. I'm tired. What time is it? Almost fucking 12 o'clock at night. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Oh. But yeah. No, there's a lot of good shit in Dark Souls, man. I would love to play. I was actually going to play Dark Souls not yesterday, but the day before. I wanted to play Dark Souls, but my jaw was just absolutely killing me. I have TMJ, which is a type of muscle problem for the jaw. And makes talking sometimes really difficult. It's also why you'll hear me stumbling all over my words a lot of times. It's not necessarily that I can't enunciate something, it's that sometimes I just physically struggle to enunciate it. And it was acting up, but I want to continue my Dark Souls playthrough because I want to do ONS. Because I need to see the queen, and then I gotta kill the queen, Thank you very much for the follow. Is it Pesley? Pesley Wisley. Forgive me, I'm horrible with names. Welcome to the numbers. Correct me if I'm wrong. Please do. I'm horrible. I'm awful with names. But thank you for the follow. I much appreciate anyone who follows me. I try and be live basically every day. 7 o'clock. That's the first time I've heard that pronunciation. Bro, I'm also fucking absolutely tired as shit. I saw Plez, P-L-E, and I went, yep, that was dope. Pez. I was thinking like Pez dispenser, to be fair. Maybe I'm hungry. You know what? Just realizing I haven't eaten most of the day. As long as I know you're addressing me, anything is fine. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice to chat. I chat shit all the time, man. I ramble constantly. It's one of the things that I always try and do on stream. I think it's so... This is a personal gripe for me, obviously personal. I don't like going into streams and not hearing anything. Unless, like, obviously the, like, super intensive is happening on the screen, like, particularly like in a Final Fantasy 14 game where you're going into and someone's doing a trial and, bro, they're, like, fighting for their life. Or they're playing a game and they're fighting for their life to stay alive. I hate it when there's just silence. You go into a stream and nobody, the streamer's waiting for someone to type into chat before they start talking. And I'm like, bro, talk to me. Say something. just speak shit. Just say anything. Don't leave me here. It's my biggest pet peeve, so I will just ramble shit. I like yapping and listening to yappers. Yeah, I try my best to yap. I'm not particularly as good as I used to be, because I did take an unfortunate, fairly long break. But I can yap for days, usually. I had to take a break fairly recently. I think I took 2-3 months off. Because my computer decided to bork itself. I can't stream and play games on my old PC. So now it's just purely a stream PC. I built a new PC. And now, we're back. But I had a whole bunch of problems and shit. But that's all fixed now. We're not worried about that. So I think I greatly, in that period of time where I just wasn't yapping, you diminish that skill because it's one of those things that you build up. Because I streamed for 365 days initially. That was the whole reason I started streaming, is I wanted to make sure that I could stream consistently every day as much as possible. And like we did Baldur's Gate. Oh bro, we're gonna get back to the Baldur's Gate playthrough too. We're doing an evil paladin run on Baldur's Gate that I have to return to. There's a whole wheel of game system that I had for my year-long streaming sessions that I have to continue, because I want, one of the reasons I started streaming in the first place is I want to get through my backlog of games. I got a consistent yap partner. Yeah, I will talk all the shit even when it don't make sense. I will do my best to yap whenever possible. Forgive me though, I will I get off work extremely tired, so it is not uncommon for me to fall asleep on stream, and I do apologize in advance for that. I try my best to continue streaming to the point where I like can revitalize and hit my second wing. Actually, it was happening earlier where I was falling asleep on stream. How does a poison area lead to a molten area? Correction, it doesn't. Technically, a poison area leads into a web nest of spider web nest that then leads into a lava area. The question is,
are those spider webs so resistant to fucking fire? Well, we know they are because obviously Quelaag is molten, but like you would think webs, fire, burn. It's like wrong area. What area are you talking about then? I'm thinking like, because there's multiple ones. I'm meaning Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2. Oh, you're talking about the tower into Fire Lake. Well, the difference between that is the fact that the different elevations, right? Because it's like land. It's that idea of, it's the same idea that they're building the Baneful Queen on the elevator to a volcano. Yeah, so from my understanding of the lore, the reason they initially did that was because they wanted to mimic, obviously they're all mimicking, or they're trying to at least attempt to mimic Dark Souls 1, and that the lowest level is the fire level, and what leads from the fire level is a poison level, right? That was the whole idea that they had. And that's why you fight the Baneful Queen, one of the fucking worst bosses in the game. One of the worst bosses in the game, not because she's necessarily difficult, but just because she's a fucking irritant. And one of the worst areas in the... No, that's not right. Then that's not one of the worst areas in the game. It's a pretty bad area, but it's not nearly as bad as the underground castle area with all the mages, which is the worst. That's the worst area. That water area with all the fucking homing bullshit. Do you always burn the windmill? Not always. Most of the time, yes. Not always. Sometimes I'm too lazy to. The poison isn't like a big deal. The only reason it becomes a big deal is the fact that she heals. But if I'm confident enough with my build, I don't really need to worry about it. Because I know I can just kill her 90% of the time. The shrine place? Fuck that place. Oh yeah. It's one of the obviously it's one of the worst areas in the entire game. I cannot stand the shrine. Shrine of Amara. Yeah, that's it. I just remembered it. Shrine of Amara, I believe it's called. Holy shit, that area is absolutely dog shit. That's one area that I can wholeheartedly say that if you hate Dark Souls 2 specifically for that area, I am okay with that. That and the Ivory King. The Ivory King DLC is one of the worst DLC areas that Dark Souls or From Software has ever produced. You hate Black Gulch more? See, I never had much of a problem with Black Gulch. Because poison is annoying, but it's curable. I've yet to do the DLC for Dark Souls 2. You have my condolences. For if you choose to do that DLC, but you will not have a fun time. Oh my goodness. The Sunken Crown. Oh, okay, so if I was to rate, I think the Iron Keep or the Iron Crown is not too bad. It's actually pretty fun. There's a hidden boss in there, which is really nice. Unlike the other areas. The Sunken Crown is one of the worst areas. And so is the Frost Crown. They're literally some of the worst areas in Dark Souls 2. They took the complaint that Dark Souls 2 was too easy and decided, here, would you like... I don't want to spoil it for you. It depends on whether or not you like spoilers. Because my fucking god. Oh, holy it. Oh my goodness. I cannot. So I'm hearing all the DLC is terrible. Not all the DLC. Iron Keep is tolerable. It has issues, but overall, I would say Iron Keep is way more tolerable. I'm fine with. Okay, so Ivory King, the Ivory King DLC is one of the worst DLCs in Dark Souls 2. Leaky, shut your ears. The Ivory King DLC is one of the worst DLC areas in Dark Souls 2 because there has little invisible enemies that you have to make your way through an entire area full of frost
roly-poly frost bitches. Think think wheel skeletons, but the size of porcupines that build frost damage and do massive amounts of damage for no reason. And then you get an item that allows you to see things that were previously invisible, because you would constantly be attacked by stealth archers or assassins that were actually invisible without the item. The fucking invisible bitches, I hate them in Dark Souls 3. Oh yeah, it's awful. It's absolutely awful. Like, you can literally, if you enter the Ivory King DLC, there's a boss really close by that you can enter and just fucking die to, because it's completely invisible. You cannot see it without this item. You have to go all the way through the DLC to get this item, just so you can see the boss at the beginning. And then there's a hidden area where it's completely fogged you in. You can't see, like, if I was in this game, right? All I could see would be this, like this area here. And everything else is fog. You cannot see, there's like a snowstorm. You cannot see any further. And you're having to make your way through while getting attacked by randomly attacked by fucking ponies with like unicorns that constantly shock you with lightning. Holy shit. In Dark Souls 2, I hate the shaded woods with a passion. Why can't I even lock onto my enemy? Yeah, Dark Souls 2 loves that. It also loves that obscurity where if the enemy is obscure, you can't lock onto them, which is... It really teaches you how to use your weapon without relying on lock on. It's one of the reasons why I'm so... I wouldn't say good, but it's one of the reasons I'm pretty decent at killing things without locking on. It's because in Dark Souls 2, the amount of times where it's like, I cannot lock on. Lock on is useless. I'm just gonna swing. I'm gonna swing for the ashes. And so you just keep swinging until you hit something. It's so common. You get really good at being able to use or hit enemies without lock on. Because if you don't, there's just some enemies that are so irritating. Particularly when weapons... I suck at using free using my weapons. I fucking hate it. Bro, you don't have a choice. That's a skill you gotta learn. Because some enemies... And some weapon types, because you gotta remember, some weapons actually change their movesets based upon whether or not you're locked on or not. Particularly like the greatsword. The greatsword typically does vertical attacks if you're locked on, but does wide swings left and right if you're not locked on. So there are some times where you literally have to unlock. Do they? I believe so, if I remember correctly. It's either that or I'm thinking the difference between R1 and R2. I could be thinking of the difference between R1 and R2. But I know but I believe some weapons do change their fighting style based upon lock-on. Yeah, Del. Welcome in, man. I used the Grand Lance for most for your playthrough. Good choice. It's a lot of fun. The Grand Lance is a lot of fun. I used the Curved Dragon Greatsword was my go-to. Mainly, and the reason I even swapped to it to begin with and fell in love with it was because of the distance attack that it used, where you could use the heavy charged attack, which sent out 3 balls of like not homing, but they have 3 balls of like wind damage. And they can kill things at a distance. And if the damage is high enough, it can kill the fucking little dogs in the fucking Royal Rat Authority fight. I went into the Royal Rat Authority fight. I think I was using a greatsword at the time. I went, fuck this, because it just constantly get fucking toxin damage by the Royal Rat Authority.
So I switched to this fucking Curved Dragon Greatsword because of the heavy attack that sends out these whirling ball attacks that don't trigger the boss for some reason. So you can kill the fucking little dogs from a distance and not have to worry about it. I used to give it lightning buff. Most people, I believe that's a pretty common. Most people do, like the lance with lightning buff, because it's one. Dark Souls 2 is one of the games where lightning is actually decent. They've since nerfed it again because FromSoft hates faith in any game that isn't Elden Ring. If it's not Elden Ring, they absolutely cannot stand faith. They just fucking nerf the shit out of it. That's why you don't see lightnings, like very many holy builds or faith builds in fucking Dark Souls 1 anymore. Because they just nerf the absolute shit out of it. I had lightning pretty good. Lightning is not nearly as powerful as it used to be. It used to be way stronger. If you think magic was broken, imagine having like 60 lightning spears. Like, bro, you would just like, in the early days of Dark Souls 1, before it got patched, you could just stack lightning spears. You would have like 60 fucking lightning spears that you could just spam. And it'd do decent damage too. It was great. Pyro is way stronger. I believe they nerfed it a little bit, but it's still pretty strong. The reason it used to be stronger because Faith was stronger. Also, the benefit of going into Pyro was the fact that you could do both Faith and Fire. It's that ability to switch between them that allowed it. I only played Dark Souls 3. You're gonna get into Dark Souls 1 though. A while ago, I saw a video of someone going through Dark Souls 2 immolation only. Oh yeah. Just rolling through. You just roll your way through. Have you seen the Kirk armor? Like, people wear the Kirk armor and just roll into enemies. FromSoft has always struggled balancing spellcasters. Yeah, always. It's always been a problem. Even in Elden Ring, it's a problem. I always say that I say to anyone that once it's always struggles at the beginning, but once it's set up, you want to play you want to play Dark Souls on easy mode, you just play a caster. Even in Elden Ring, I've seen like the moonbeams and shit where you set it up, you just nuke and shit. It's always been that way with Dark Souls. They cannot balance magic damage, and that's mainly because of their bias of making most bosses melee based. Because most bosses are melee based, they really struggle at balancing any kind of magic or distant damage. Particularly ticks as well. They really struggle at balancing most ticks on bosses. That's why bleed for a long time in Dark Souls 3 was just broken as fuck, and to some extent it's not as strong as it used to be, but it's still pretty powerful. But like, bleed on bosses used to be an absolute fucking, you would just tear through bosses. It would be an absolute go. You could just fucking tear through so much shit with a bleed build in Dark Souls 3. Distance is king in the Soul games. Yeah, 100%. Always has been. Wouldn't know holds a Fume Ultra Greatsword. I like how you're referencing a weapon you get in Dark Souls 2. The Fume Ultra Greatsword only, it was a Dark Souls 2 weapon that they brought over. Actually, the Fume Ultra Greatsword is one of the weapons that you get for conquering the DLC in Dark Souls 2. Because it's the Fume Knight. I've been meaning to do an everything build in Dark Souls 1. I'm just gonna fucking throw the kitchen sink at it.
But you also do like heavy builds, man. I can't do heavy builds. I cannot stand moving slow. I'm struggling doing the big dad build mainly because I don't have enough endurance, because bro, it moves too slowly, dude. I cannot stand going dum da 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 dum. I feel like I'm fucking got Peter behind me with the trumpet. Get 50 in all stats. Have every spell. I know there's people that do that. Like they're my good brother Hound Dog, who sometimes is here in chat, or I sometimes play with. He's going for platinuming all Dark Souls games, and you can just it depends on whether or not you're okay with it, but you can copy. What is it called? You can dupe souls, and you just dupe the souls in some cases, and that's what some people do. But you're doing a build, so I imagine you're just gonna farm it and do it properly. But there are like very easy methods for duping souls and stuff. Listen, man, just Havel Ring and Feather's Mask or Father's Mask. Bro, I gotta get the Father's Mask. That's the problem. Technically, what I should have done for a great dad build is I should have gone for Pinwheel first. Because, like, obviously you can't have a big dad's build without the Father's Mask. And the most common thing that happens is you kill Pinwheel and you don't get the Father's Mask. The Souls dupe glitch, I kind of remember. Never tried it. It's not particularly difficult. Giant Dad is great. It used to be better because they have nerfed the mask, so the stamina regen on the mask is not as good as it used to be. The shield's still great, but I know the mask is actually got a little bit nerfed. Oh, that's right, you can buy it. I totally forgot about that. I was just going off, yeah, you're totally right. I forget things. Do you remember the flipping Havel? Of course I remember flipping Havel. The Dark Moon Ring. Good old Dark Moon Ring, bruh. How could I forget? Is it equip load? I thought it was stamina regen. Which one's stamina regen? Oh, the child is stam. I knew one of them was stamina regen. See, I'm stupid. I'm stupid, man. That's why you take some things with a grain of salt, because I'm stupid. Because that's right. I think it used to boost what? It used to be 10%? Because now it's 5%? Or something like that? I know it used to have a higher, it used to boost a higher percentage of equip load increase. Mother SHB. Yeah, because they're all I knew they were all fundamentals of like the most fundamental parts of a build. Like health, stamina, and equip load. I just couldn't remember which one was which. Because I'm dumb. I remember my friend showing me how to trick him into falling to his death. Love the Havel armor. I love the idea of Havel. I just don't like being a Havel. Like, being the Havel is the problem for me. I love everything. I use, like, my first playthrough through Dark Souls. I said it when I was playing through it. My first playthrough of Dark Souls, I was using the Dragon Tooth. I got that Dragon Tooth. Bro, that was my weapon. That's what I used from then on. Once I found that Dragon Tooth, that was it. It was over.
I would a full naked dragon tooth. That's how I kill some SNO. My first was Black Knight Sword. Oh, good choice. I don't know the exact stats. I just know it used to be. Used all 3 stamina regen items equipped at once for lols. Who needs rolling when you can just face tank everything? Yeah, you can't do that in Dark Souls 3. Poise isn't as good in Dark Souls 3. Yeah, they nerfed the shit out of it because that's exactly what people were doing. They were just face tanking everything. It's like, that's not how we want you to play the game. So they just nerfed the absolute crap. But I think part of it actually related to the fact that poise also worked for enemies. So they can't give enemies a lot of poise. Or they would give some enemies unnatural levels of poise. Love having shitloads of poise and face tank. I can't do that. But then again, there's a sadistic thrill in me for, or I guess it would be more there's a masochistic thrill in me for being able to dodge everything. I love the idea that I am fast enough and mentally capable enough of being able to dodge any attack thrown at me. I love it so much. It's that I'm in the thrill of the fight. It's me, it's mano a mano. I'm dodging everything he's putting at me. He's trying his hardest to kill me, and I'm just like faster and stronger than... basically, I'm just faster than him. It's so good. I love that so much. It's why I basically never use a shield. Always put my shield on the back. Two-handing every time. Unless I'm dual wielding. Next playthrough was sorcery. And miracle then pyro. Ooh, good choices. Sorceries are easy. Sorcery easy as fuck. Get dust crown ring. Dust crown. Sorry, not dust crown ring. You have the dust crown. All sorcery is boosted by 50%. Damage is taken is increased by 50%. You win. You just win. The dust crown is the best fucking helmet of the game. It's really easy. It's super easy. One of the easiest playthroughs I've ever done. You know the hardest part about a magic run is cutting Seath's tail for the Moonlight Greatsword. It's literally the hardest part of a magic run. Yep. Yeah, the Dust Crown, Logan's Catalyst for more costs. So you can get more... no, is it more costs or less costs? No, it's higher potency, less cost. That's right. And then you can switch to there's another catalyst that gives you more cost. I don't use the Dusk Ring. I use the Ring of Favor, and I like to wear a little bit more. So sometimes I use the Havel Ring. There was another ring that I use sometimes. Obviously use the Red Tearstone Ring, particularly on some bosses. I tried, but my friend kept complaining that's not good. So instead of poise in Dark Souls 3, I was running around with huge ass shields and huge ass sword. There's nothing wrong with that. Wait. Who told you that's not good? Never. We've had this discussion before. Never let anyone tell you. Every playstyle in Dark Souls is valid. Every playstyle in Dark Souls is always 100% valid. Anyone that tells you anything different is dumb and should not be listened to. Just because it's not the strongest weapon in the game doesn't mean it's not a valid way of playing. It's like I'll meme on people that only use like straight swords, right? Because there's always R1 to death or R1 spam and win.
But hey, if that's what people want to do, if they're terrified and they're going through Dark Souls for the first time, I'm not gonna blame them for. Or even if you're like, if that's just the playstyle that you enjoy doing, that's be my guest. R1 spam with your straight sword for the rest of your life. You go king, just keep playing the game. Higher damage, less cost, yeah. Then add the Dusk Ring for more cost, half HP. Yeah, I think that's why I didn't like the Dusk Ring, because I didn't like halving my HP. I didn't need to do more damage, but then again, I was focusing mainly on Dark Bead, so it didn't really more damage. I didn't really need more costs. I would just use 2 or at most 2 or 3 casts of Dark Bead, so long as it's not Manus. Alright, Dad, thank you for stopping by. Have a good one, man. Try and have the best day at work you can, dude. I know it's difficult, it's work. Learn to do no-hit Manus because it took a single hit and I died. Yeah, basically. Particularly, like, I always spend, if you're struggling in a boss, and this is what I would say to Leaky, if you're struggling in a boss, you just stop trying to attack him. You stop trying to go for the kill, and you just spend most of your time learning his attack pattern. You walk into that fight, and you just dodge. You spend every run just dodging the cunt. You're not, at this point, you're not trying to kill him. You're looking for openings. You're looking to build the muscle memory to dodge and understand what's happening in the fight, so then you can go for the kill. I always see it as, if you enjoy playing, then you're playing properly, basically. Go dual great swords and spam jump attacks. Oh my goodness. Oh, I got a rock. Nice. I didn't do that. I just threw myself at him for hours because I learned as I'm playing. Yeah, well, that's basically what I'm saying. For me, it's more of you get so lost in the source for me. Oh god, here we go. I get so lost in the source that it becomes a problem where I just have to go, all right, I need to get through a section without wasting Estus. And that's basically how it became. Because I would waste so much Estus on the earlier in the fight, and it would be the problem that I would end up with in the long run. Particularly on Manus, where you can get so low health or use so many Estuses that it becomes an issue. A flow state, basically. Always enter some kind of flow state. That's what I aim for. I aim for that that flow state, because that's where the fun is for me. I really sucked at Dark Souls 3 final boss. I threw myself at him for just about 10 hours straight. Damn. I think the only other boss that I've done that with was Monster Hunter Fatalis, where I just kept throwing myself at him until I won. Because I could not do it for the life of me. No matter how hard, like no matter what I chose, I just had to keep throwing myself at him until I killed him. Because Fatalis was just that much of a pain in the ass to beat. I was entirely solo, mind you. Like single, just me versus Fatalis with my meta, whatever meta build that I had at the time, which was longsword meta build. I would say if you enjoy Dark Souls, you probably also enjoy Monster Hunter if you've never played it as well. I guess for anyone. I know, I love the last boss. See, I love the last boss of the Ring DLC. I really love the Dark Souls 3 final boss moveset changing with his weapon. Oh, it's it's absolutely amazing. Amusing. It's absolutely amazing. One of the reasons I enjoy it so much is the fact that it's literally showing you every build the players have done. That's like the entire thing, is it shows you what this is, how many times you have conquered the game, and these are the builds that you most use as the players. Force them out. I have to play a little bit on Rise on my Switch. Yeah. The fact that it's all possible. The playstyles. Yeah. Like switching, for him switching to like Lance and then to, I can't remember the exact order obviously of what ones he went through and exactly when. I wish I could. But like he goes into the curved blade, he goes into the magic and does crystal homing soul spears, and the amount of shit that he goes through. It's just so much fun. Such a fun fight. And then when he finally steps up into the final phase and that Gwyn music hits. Woo, it was so good. Yeah, he integrates Gwyn's moveset as well. Like most people are using Pyro pair with Dex weapon like a katana. It was random. Well, it's like you need something in your offhand, right? Because he also does inner release as well. Like if you let that phase go on long enough, he hits himself with inner release, which I found very amusing. It's the amount of people that saw him use inner release and they're just like, no, you gotta die now. He's gonna die now. We have to kill him. Don't let him get off inner release. So much fun. If you've done the ring, DLC boss though, I think Gale, out of all the Dark Souls 3 bosses, I think Gale's my favorite. Gale is my favorite boss in that game. It's so much fun to dodge him. He has so many good telegraphed attacks that just make the first part of that fight so much fun. You really feel like you're dancing with him.
Can her strength truly be so great?
As much as it hurt, fighting it was great fight. Oh yeah. I don't have the Dark Souls 3 DLC. Oh bro, I recommend it so hard. It's one of the best DLCs. And it has, obviously it has some annoying bosses in it, but that last boss makes it all worth it.
So, this is what empowers her.
There's even like another hidden boss in there. Well, not hidden slash not hidden.
If you are to prevail,
how do you feel about the Boreal Agency of Art? I love her. She's the only boss that moves in a 1-4 pattern compared to everyone else that I believe moves in 1-3s. She moves slightly faster and is purposely offsetting for the player. She's lots of fun. She's like the first real Elden Ring boss, I guess you would say. And a lot of people say, like, looking back at her, that she was the first real Elden Ring boss.
Her fight is super dancy.
Magic
The dancer in the Boreal Valley is a dancer.
eons.
But it's the blend of the moves, right? It's the fact that you can time everything with the beats. Literally, she's dancy because she's literally moving to the beats. You can time each pattern and then come in for the attack. You can time her attacks, then come in for an attack.
Force of the primal.
It's the fact that she's so offbeat comparatively to everyone else, and even to the player. Like, you go through the entire game beating very similar tempo people to beating someone or trying to fight something that has a completely different tempo and is specifically designed to throw your tempo off.
No more than was necessary. For my God.
You can feel the tempo heavily. Basically, yeah, like super heavy. She's entire. That's why you feel like so many people struggled with her, because you go from very simple, very similar tempo enemies to an enemy that's it's entirely designed to throw you off. It's excellent. Frustrating as hell sometimes, but still great.
From the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
Bam! Nuke. He nuked it! He fucking nuked it! Oh my god, such devastation! Oh my goodness. This guy's a yapper. I feel called out. I feel called out. Oh my goodness. What other was so many good fights, man. Okay, so the question would be next, how do you feel about the not Pilgrim? Oh, what's his fucking name? The boss fight before
It seems the task of keeping your
Aldrich.
champion alive has exhausted
I'm trying to think of his
what
name.
strength you had left.
Oh my goodness, I cannot think of it right now.
Belzar,
The twin greatsword. Oh, it's a straight sword and a greatsword. Oh, what's his name?
the rest I leave to you.
He's right before Aldrich.
We will speak later, Ascian. But first, I must deal with you. The question of who
Dear.
is mightier remains. Come,
Pontiff, there it is, Pontiff.
let us
How do we feel
find the
about
answer
Pontiff?
Together.
Because I think Pontiff is great. As frustrating as that fight can be as well, Pontiff is a great fight. I remember watching there's a woman, I believe, who does the Pontiff fight really well, to such an extent where she uses emotes to dodge shit. Because I parry spammed him. Ah, have you played Bloodborne? If not, highly recommend. But I don't know. I'm not sure if you have a PS4, so. First boss forced me to learn parrying. That makes sense. Gundyr does do that. Particularly if you're struggling with Gundyr. Ow. I was meaning Pontiff. Ah, okay. Sorry. I see what you're saying now. Trying to do my rotations. Working on getting
a working build emulating. Oh god. Bloodborne, highly recommend, bro. I don't think, and this is what I've said it before, I don't think we're ever gonna get a Bloodborne remastered. But if you have the chance to play Bloodborne, one of the best games. There's only one thing that I get upset with Bloodborne, and that's, oh Jesus, ow, that did not hurt me as much as I thought. Oh, this may hurt though. I can't use tactician. I'm gonna need healing. The only thing that upsets me about Bloodborne is there's not enough enemies. Oh, not enough enemies, sorry. There's not enough weapons. I'm sorry. That's what I mean. That's the thing that upset me most about Bloodborne. They needed more weapon types. Anyway. You haven't played Bloodborne, so I can't talk about Bloodborne. How did I get hit by that? Oh, really? I keep getting hit by everything. I'm focusing too much. Please don't hit me. I found trick weapons so interesting. Oh, I love my pimp cane so much. My pimp cane is amazing. I just wish there was more than just the pimp cane. Did the hunter's axe? Good choice. I say I love the whip on the pimp cane so much. Particularly for health regen, because each individual hit on the whip gives health back. Kill him! Kill the motherfucker! Oh my goodness. FromSoft has some good hits. Oh, most of their games are hits, man. If not, I would argue pretty much all of them have been hits. I think the only game that hasn't personally interested me is their Gundam game. Armored Core, that's the only FromSoft game that I haven't truly been interested in any fashion. And that's just because I'm not into Gundams. Like, I don't hate Gundams, it's just not where my heart is. What time is it? Oh, it's 12 o'clock. Shit. I can't do this. I wonder how the Switch 2 exclusive will be like. I think it's going to be Bloodborne 2. Honestly, I think it's basically going to be Bloodborne 2. I honestly believe that Nintendo specifically asked FromSoft to make a launch title for Switch 2, and they basically want a recreation of what, because it was Bloodborne that exploded the PS4, and I think Nintendo are attempting to do the same thing. I don't think it's going to be exactly the same copy. I think obviously it's going to have a FromSoft twist to it, where they may be like true vampires. I don't think it's going to have exactly the same kind of atmosphere and the same kind of playstyle. I think FromSoft is really trying to evolve away from
they're trying to keep to the roots of the gameplay wise, but they're really trying to evolve how they do their Souls like. So I think people will be surprised by how it will play differently, because I definitely think it's going to play differently. But we'll wait and see. It's one of the thing about FromSoft games is it's really a wait and see kind of thing, where it's probably going to be really good, but you won't know how good it is until you see it. But if it can mimic Bloodborne in any fashion, it's going to be an insta buy for people. People will buy, and FromSoft being a launch title on any console is always a high seller. That's why it's literally why Sony is trying to buy the parent company from FromSoft, because they want FromSoft. They don't care about the parent company that they're buying. They just want FromSoft, because if they can have a FromSoft game released with every console, their consoles will sell. If they can have an exclusive FromSoft game on their consoles, that console will fucking pack. It will pack their bottom line. It will be just like PS4 after PS4 after PS4 all over again. I really hope that Sony doesn't acquire the parent company from Software. Bruh, I can't speak. I'm scared of that. I really am. But I also think that if they come too hard, like if they come down too hard on the FromSoft people, I think the developers at FromSoft are so confident in themselves now that they would just all leave. They would all leave the company and just make a new company. But it's gone on. I've gone on for too long, as it is. I've been going for 5 hours now. I typically stop around 4 because I do like sleep. I appreciate you yapping with me, but how should I say it? How do we say a name? I want to say Pez, but it's not true. Please? Is it please? I guess it would be please. I'm stupid. I'm gonna be going now. I appreciate everyone who's been sitting with me. Thank you very much for chatting shit with me. I appreciate it. I love to yap. As evident, I will just keep chatting shit, and I can do it for fucking ages. And if I don't stop myself, I will keep going. I will talk to the point where I don't make any sense anymore, and I will make myself hoarse. So I appreciate you all. I'm gonna be back again tomorrow, hopefully 7 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time or Sydney time, whatever time you prefer. I used to start at 6:30. I want to go back to starting at 6:30, but the problem is I just don't have enough time on hand with the job. Fuck, I work Saturday too. Fuck, it's not even fucking Friday yet. Is it Friday? It is Friday. Holy shit. Yeah. But I appreciate you all. I hope to see you real motherfucking soon. And please, until we see each other, whatever you do, don't you dare go hollow. But for now, it's a goodbye from me, motherfuckers. I'll see you real soon. Have a good